So hey, Bun, make sure you tell us when you're going live so we don't accidentally send something really embarrassing, because that would be unfortunate.
That's so embarrassing.
Really like
Yeah, I
cucumbers.
agree.
Do you
Do I-
like cucumbers, by the way?
I've never had I have a cucumber when I was with you. It was all right.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I completely forgot.
Tume, thank you for the resub. Pat, 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 pat.
Oh,
Wow, wow,
Tume,
wow, wow,
being
wow.
a champion here.
We're professionals.
Tume, you still have a chance to get
Yes.
first.
Oh. Are we gonna have a real fighting game today, or
Oh my
no,
god, I
right?
forgot I could grab first!
Oh, Wolf grabbed it.
I mean, I knew, but like, I know I know when we're going in, so it's like, man, it's kind of cheating if I get it.
I've been trying to grab first for 4 months.
Yeah, I already don't care. Artie's like, no, I'll take it.
You don't understand. I've been trying to grab it organically for 4 months. At this point...
And failing.
Yes, exactly.
That's
Hey,
okay.
welcome in, Magma. Welcome in, Tom. We're killing Crystal. Welcome, Wolf.
Welcome in, everybody, to D&D, the Bronzeblade Alliance. Adventure continues. Hello, hello.
I heard we're killing Crystal instead of High Crystal.
Oh. Crystal, I've got bad news.
Oh, no. Crystal, run!
It is your time, Crystal.
Is this
Just let it
tagged
happen.
is the stream tagged appropriately, Rabbit?
You're actually 100% correct. I'm sorry I didn't mention that. I will do that now.
Oh, yeah.
This stream is 18 plus due to the nature of some of the things we talk about. I'll set that to the YouTube as well.
Yeah, like
Feature some of the
cucumbers.
party members like Anis and Celine.
Yeah.
And Zeke
What did I
and,
do?
and Yoxa and Blarfay and Poe and maybe Dolnan. Possibly
What's-
Matthias.
Specifically,
Zeke, though.
what did I do?
Zeke was fine.
I'm just thinking about Poe's whole horn thing. That was really funny.
My whole what thing?
We have a horn.
The horn?
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
watching.
Hey, honey, welcome in.
Yeah.
I'm watching Strawbunneh.
Yeah, the horn.
Twitch has notified me that Strawbunneh is going live.
Whoa.
Imagine.
Wait, what? Really?
Hi, Honey
What?
Jade.
Are you live right now?
Yes, I am.
We're live? Oh, no.
All of you are watching me right now. Hello, everyone. We're actually full of energy compared to last time where we were all very, very sleepy.
Yeah, I slept okay, so I'm not as tired as I usually am.
Heck yes.
I'm very tired. I got 4 hours of bad sleep.
Oh,
Maybe
no.
we're beyond tired and we're just in the realms of delirium now. We're just, you know, like we're gonna start. It's gonna start getting a little crazy up in here. It's fine.
So tired loops back around to being very energetic.
Does that happen? Is that how it works? You underflow the values?
Yeah, you underflow, but then it goes into mania. So you do take a stat debuff. It's damage over time with based on concentration. Con save's really hard to make though.
So anyway,
You might need to assist.
So anyway, everybody shut up. Welcome
Well-
in, Fred.
hello there, Fred. Welcome in, everybody. We're playing D&D today, so I want to let everybody know I'm surrounded by wonderful, wonderful people, and I don't want to interrupt them when they're speaking and it's their turns, and everybody deserves to have a turn in the game. So if you hear me being very quiet, not saying anything for a long period of time, I'm not ignoring chat. I genuinely just giving everyone the equal amount of respect that everyone deserves. Lovely beans. Yes, they are. They all are really lovely beans. Alex, don't just say that in my stream. You're going to get banned. Okay.
Hey, Alex.
But it's great to see you all. It's Saturday. One big announcement that I'd like to make here. Most likely, most streams nowadays will not go farther than about 4 hours. This is due to health concerns. This is something that I wanted everybody to know. I forgot to mention all the people in the voice chat. This is most likely going to be the case. So just so everybody knows, I want to hug you all. Do it! And with that out of the way, I will turn the attention to each of these beings to introduce themselves. First, we're going to have Matthias, the Dungeon Master. Hello, Matthias. How are you today?
I exist.
Yippee!
Yay!
Let's win.
And that's all we need to know.
Can we get a shout out for Matthias?
There's no need.
Oh no, we're gonna do it anyway.
Just because there's no need doesn't mean we're not going to do it.
Yeah. Exciting.
I don't need to breathe, but I keep doing it anyway.
And next up we have Clover. Welcome in, Clover.
Hello, hello, hello. I am a bee, and I I play Blarfey, who is a jackal bard who is young for his species, and he is naive and doesn't know what's going on, and he got into a fey deal because he's kind of dumb. But yeah, and that's about all there is to say about me. Yeah.
All right, it's great to have you back, Clover. Ooh, excuse me. Next up, we have Artie. Welcome, Artie. How are you doing today? If anybody, I see you're playing sound effects, but it's not going to go through because I have it turned down.
Ah, damn it.
Your plan foiled.
Man, I feel like... okay, can we run it back? I am caffeinating. Shout out to everyone in chat who also struggles with caffeinating. I am a goo slime. I'm a barbarian. Yeah, I'm a barbarian. Wow, I am so... I know exactly what I'm doing. Full of love. Definitely, clearly the brains of the group. Very much so. I guess temporary role as team mascot looks great in a maid's dress. I think that's pretty much covers everything important. Lives in a bucket/jar half the time.
It's great to see you, Artie. Happy to have you back.
Good to be here, Bun.
Next up, we have Floor. Welcome, Floor. How are you doing today?
Hey, I'm Blur. I'm doing well. I play Celine, the another jackal. I play her as a rogue. She is a kind of on her way to becoming a pirate, and she right now is on this journey to kind of continue that whole desire to be a pirate.
All right. Apologies, I'm just getting, I just realized I haven't had the, Bun Fighting Simulator thing up. And then next up we have Javard. Welcome, Javard. How are you today?
Tired, somehow have energy. Don't know how that's working right now, but it's happening. I'm just playing cat and mouse. I'm a cat playing a mouse. I am Dolnan, the cook, the cleric, the owner of the Battle Maid Cafe. Yeah. Rar, fear me.
And it's
Fear the
great.
healer.
It's great to have you back. And then next up we have Lou, Monkey. Hello, how are you doing, Monkey?
Hello, everybody. I'm doing okay.
And who will you be playing today?
I'm Zeke. I'm the monkey monk, and there's two things I know how to do very well: eat and punch.
Heck yes.
Good night, Fred.
Good night, Fred. Thanks again for coming in. Yeah. And then finally we have...
Fun.
We
Are
have...
you stealing my role? I see you fighting out there with your kicks and punches.
I do what I want.
Hey.
And then finally we have Tume. Welcome in, Tume. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm playing Jaksha, who's like a half Arakokra, half High Elf warlock. And his patron is starting to get involved in ways he doesn't understand.
And it's great to have you back from our Deltarune playthrough as well.
Yep.
And finally, my name is Bun. I don't know if you know me. I'm everybody here is probably just complete strangers to me. I'm Strawbunneh. I'm playing Salmapotha. I'm an inquisitive rogue who has a giant snake wife and lots of kids. And yeah, I'm just a very sassy Bun.
Hey, Bun.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I know I'm not I know I'm technically redeeming this without points, but can you read the thing in the voice that Jasmine put in our chat, please?
Zeke and Duke Nukem voice. I mean, it says Zeke, so I guess Luke could do it.
I don't know how to Duke Nukem. I'm here to eat food
Right.
and punch foes, and I'm all out of foes.
I'm here to eat food and punch foes, and I'm all out of foes.
Why did
There
you
it is.
ask me to do it if you were gonna do it immediately after me?
I got excited.
Now I feel foolish.
I got
Now I feel foolish.
Peer pressure. Peer pressure.
You fool! You foolish fool!
All right, so-
Foolish fool.
So,
Now
I'm
we're
gonna
gonna play
eat
a
food
children's
and
card
punch
game.
foes, and I'm all out of foes.
and now we're going to give the spotlight to Matthias, our dungeon master. Matthias, it's all you.
Really? Why? What do
Previously
you do?
on Yu-Gi-Oh!
You realize, of course, that's gonna get us copyrighted. Anyway,
No, it's not. Is my impression that good?
no.
Damn.
Oh,
Um,
harsh!
Ow.
Anyway, so the last time we did this, I was only around for about an hour and a half ish, and I had to go back and actually refresh my mind on what we did. So you guys covered the letter, thankfully, because of your illustrious College of Lore bard Blarfey. I don't know why I couldn't say that. Blarfey was able to detect that there was an illusionary type magic that was tied to the seal from the letter, and when it was snapped in two, a sort of illusionary magic came out of it, and it was Merc, somebody that Zeke and Salmapofa knows, but more so Zeke, seeing as how they grew up with them, detailing that while you're here, you need to start searching for something called the Ark, and it might be tied to or maybe related to very closely to a dragon cult conveniently known as the Cult of the Dragon. You're not entirely sure if where Merc is pointing you in this direction is tied to the individual you were at for New's wedding. But what you do know at this point is potentially it is another route to kind of go down. The second thing that you received was a letter which Salmapofa was from his family, detailing Batlin, the kids kind of enjoying his company and the safety of it, and there's little drawings and everything else, so that it kind of helped knowing potentially that they're doing okay. The other thing that was inside that sort of letter was one that came from Triotan and Riesel and Lyra, indicating that there is now a adventurers guild. It's first of its kind, located in Vergius. I don't remember. I went back and I looked, but I didn't. I don't think it mentioned where it was, but maybe I'm wrong. But it is in Vergius, and the town is slowly coming back up. There's an agreement between the Kingdom of Alamance and the Trade League of Vigneault to kind of give you this spot within Alamance, so that way, with it being near the border, it would help both lands kind of meet in the middle for adventurers per se, for bigger town. Locational sake. But Vergius is coming back up, and people are starting to inhabit it. Now, one thing I didn't point out is that letter was dated probably about a month ago. So it seems like it's after you left Petray, that maybe there was another meeting that happened between the adventurers, so Triotan and the Broadsblade Alliance. The original portions of the Bronzeblade Alliance. Obviously, the Titan Paws from the Titan Paw Trade Lord from Landbridge, and obviously the King and Queen over in Alamance. You also created Lemnis Bread. That's what you wanted to do, or you were en route to create. You were en route to create it. You hadn't created it yet. There were small makings of it. But there was also another thing that you guys made, which was flan, and you gave it to Captain Arendelle through the mystical means of jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
Jiggle wiggle.
Thank you, Anise.
I Jasmine said to me in a side chat, do we name it Flanies?
Oh my god.
Nice.
So that also came about. You did get a invitation letter from the mayor allowing you to go to Tempestat. It is going to take you about a week to get there. And the last thing that you guys did is the 2 new cooks for the Mousemaid Maison. They're both mice. And then the other 4, I don't think we solidified on what they were, whether they were brethren or whether they were from the Beast World themselves. But the big thing is that they were all wearing maid dresses, so that's a thing. But not just regular maid dresses. They are battle maids, so that's a thing. And I believe it was Aikido. Is that what we settled on? Jasmine, was Aikido sort of
Oh,
style?
I don't remember.
Yeah, we'll have to go back and look.
I have no idea. I don't remember.
But
Sounds right.
basically, service with a smile, but don't mess with us. Other than that, I think I pretty much have everything from what I remember and what I've managed to gather from the hour and a half that we had for that game, or really an hour. You guys did some stuff after I left, because I had to unfortunately leave pretty early during that game, and you guys did a whole bunch of character sort of elements, which we're going to utilize that as that was happening on the ship. So during the week that you left from Mariah to Tempestat, that's those sort of RPG elements of talking back and forth between your characters and learning more about your characters. That happened. That way we don't have to go over all of that again. So tonight we will start where it is the morning of just getting into Tempestat. The first person to wake up. Actually, I need a D8. And I have dice this time. Yay.
Oh, good.
For the good or worse.
Okay. So actually, the first person to wake up this time is Jasmine. Jasmine's the first one to wake up. Jasmine, you wake up actually in the arms of Salmapofa.
Oh.
And the other individual behind Salmapofa is Chiron, who is kind of, his arm is draped over the both of you.
Oh, this became a normal thing. Epic. I actually love this.
Nice.
So yes, you are the first one to wake up.
I will look behind me, see the 2 holding me, and then just try to like mouse wriggle my way out from the underneath their arms. In my mind, I'm wanting to get an early start for breakfast, since I'm starting to wake up earlier again.
So I'll allow either, you're not proficient in sleight of hand, I would assume.
No.
Just make a dex check for me.
Okay.
Let's see if you can, sleuth your way out of there without, raising suspicion.
Waking them up.
Yeah.
Ooh. Dexterity check. That would be a 21. I rolled really well.
Salmapofa, I'll allow you to roll perception at disadvantage, because you are asleep.
Okay. Let me check what my stats
You
are on
perceive
that.
movement.
And I got to do the same thing for Chiron.
Okay, perception. Well, my perception is 9, so let's see what happens. I rolled
Very easily.
a 9, so 9 plus 9 minus disadvantage.
No. Yeah, no, unfortunately, 18 does not beat 21. So yes, Uh, had that. Speak, dang you. Dolnan, you were able to, you realize that they're behind you, and you're able to just kind of like move, wiggle your way out, and then, you can see that they're still soundly asleep.
Yeah. I will start off by stretching. I will head onto the deck just to get some fresh air before heading back down to try to get an early start on making food if the other ship's cooks aren't already starting on that.
Actually, yes. The two ship's cooks, obviously, there's one. You've been on this ship before, Captain Arndale's ship, the Angel Spirit. Um, and you know that there are two ship's cooks, one for, practically the day, and the other one's for the night because there is a night watch. So, you still have to provide some sort of sustenance. It's not grand or great, but it's just enough to be able to carry things over. So, yes, they're kind of doing sort of their morning turnover. Hey, this is what I used in the night. This is what you have going on right now. I've already started either a stew or a gruel or, Captain wants eggs or whatever it is. They're kind of having that conversation when you walk in.
I'll take my usual spot, trying to start helping out again, because I assume that I would try to help out each day, at least for 1 or 2 meals. I'll ask them. I'll try to get the same information, see what we have left, and start gathering stuff to finish up what is already cooking, and maybe add some other stuff to it as well.
Conveniently, you know both of these individuals over the course of the 7 days that you've been, obviously on the ship, sailing. You know them as Lil and Mill. They're both actually human. They're both human female. And they are actually on the shorter side. They're not dwarves, but they're slightly taller, probably about 4'9", maybe 5 feet. And the first time that they saw you, the first thing is there's no way that you can be a cook. And then, then they slowly start to realize, oh, wait, you were the one that made this. Oh my God. Okay.
They've never seen Ratatouille.
Right. So you in the kitchen, doing your thing, and you're going to get sort of the same turnover.
Yeah.
Next person who's going to pop up is going to be. Oh, it's going to be Anise. Anise, are you in your?
Am I what? Sorry.
Are you in your jar?
You know what? Let's find out.
Roll for jar.
No, I am not. Let's say that my jar was a jar. That is to say, it was open as well as being. Anyway, it was open. So
Okay.
I'm going to say that I'm up and about, and I would like to do something different today. Not that I don't appreciate the food that's been put on. Maybe it's of a sense of, like, he thinks that the monkey would want something different. He wants to take the rope from his pack and basically go to the stern of the ship and start, like, is macrame the right word? Basically tying it off in knots to make a net, to then fling it off the back of the boat and try and fish something up.
So making a net takes a considerable amount of time.
He woke up early.
Roll either survival or. Actually, roll survival. Are you proficient in survival?
I think I am. I should be. Give me a second. Wait, I just, as I was tabbing out, I saw what Jasmine wrote. Am I proficient in survival? I am, in fact, proficient in survival.
Okay, you may roll survival. Let's. Not at advantage, but this is going to take some time.
That is... Wow, we're starting well. 18 plus 5.
23. You're going to get about a quarter of the net done before the next person wakes up.
That's okay. So, am I? Oh my god, y'all! What is happening in that chat right now? Okay. So I'll just keep working on that, and you'll just let me know when the net is done.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so the next person to wake up is actually Fleur's character. So, Celine, you're the next person.
Okay. So when Celine wakes up, she's in her nightgown, and what I'm going to do is I do my morning stretch, and I head out to get some food.
As you head to what would be considered, the ship's mess, right? Um, while you're not able to go to sort of the captain's mess, and the captain's mess usually is made up in sort of the captain's quarters when he's ready to have food. So it's or when he, she, or they are able to, or when they're ready to have food. Um, it kind of all folds up into spots and whatnot. So you know that there is a minor amount of food still left over from sort of the overnight portion, but it is slowly becoming stale, and it is definitely cold. So they haven't started really sending stuff out yet.
And I will wait for. I will not wait in the mess. I will probably stay above. They'll probably mess is below deck, or I assume
Yes.
probably gonna stay above deck for a bit just to take in the sights.
So when you are above deck, you do see that the individual at the helm is the bosun of the boat, and that's Ulrain. And uh, Ulrain is an individual that really would like to keep to himself, but obviously as the bosun, he's still, he leads a lot of portions of the boat. And you hear him chime up, "Ah, yes, it's early morning, I see."
Yes. How is
Would
everything
you?
going?
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
How is everything going in this fine morning?
Well, as you can see, and he points off into the distance, like way out there on the horizon, just this little dot, right? Because they had to come out and around. Just this little dot on the horizon. As you can see, land soon.
Perfect.
Would you like to take the wheel?
Sure.
Roll. Roll for
Roll
me.
wheel.
Either are you proficient in performance or survival?
I am proficient in performance.
I'll allow you to roll performance. You were you are an aspiring pirate. You were considered the first mate of a boat, so you know enough about this.
You've seen
14.
Robin Hood Man in Tights at least
14.
times.
14 is going to do it. Being with you still know the ropes. It's you still know how heavy the wheel can be, and even though you have quite a lot of experience, it would seem like this particular boat is very heavy-handed with the wheel. Like it's slowly fighting you. And when you look over at Ulrain, you can probably see that he had no issue moving this back and forth, and that's because he's gotten so used to it that his arms are probably the size of his neck. Like he has been at this wheel for quite a few years, and to you, it's like, holy crap. Maybe I should stay on board, and maybe I'll bulk up doing this.
I have a lot to learn.
So you're driving the boat in Tipston. Tume.
Okay.
What appear to me is it? Yaksha. There we go.
Yeah, Yaksha. I'll say he's probably gonna get up. Just man, I don't know what you say, how you say the front of the boat in English.
The forecastle or the bow?
Yeah, yeah. He's gonna go there and he's just gonna stand there, stand his remaining wing, and just make sure it gets some exercise, because atrophy is not a thing he wants.
Especially as a burb.
Yep.
Well, half burb. When as you kind of stretch out and spread your wings, you can feel the salt air kind of almost want to lift you up a little bit, but you still have your feet are just planted so behind all of the railing and everything else that it's not going to blow you away, but it's definitely a strong wind that does kind of catch you at times. You're not entirely sure if it's as the ship is going down and then coming back up that maybe it's that forceful hit or that drop that maybe it's kind of lifting you, but it is actually very nice wind that goes through your feathers. Very cold, might I add.
So I guess after that he would go see if like breakfast is ready, or if they need some help or something.
So as you're done stretching and you head down, the next thing that you're thinking about is food. Same thing as Celine, but you're the second person to kind of like poke your head into the crew mess / kitchen area. And Dolnan, what is your passive perception?
Passive is 13.
Okay, 13's gonna do it. You're gonna hear Mill, who you think is probably the younger one out of the twins. Like one was born 1 minute than the other, and you've been trying to figure it out. So Mill is gonna be like, "Oh yeah, the food's not ready yet. Just a few more hours." And you look over and you can see, sort of Yaxa's head just kind of like poke around the corner.
Like, fair enough. It's I guess he would just go see if there's anything new from the patron in the book or other stuff.
None more so from your patron. There's nothing. You didn't have a vision where you started to write anything down in the night, but you do know that you do feel a sense that maybe he is close by and he is watching. You do feel his presence.
I don't know what else to add, so I'm gonna keep it at that.
Okay. Let's see. So I'm now down to 3 people. So let's figure this out. So the next person is the other foodie, Zeke.
Bun?
Zeke.
Time to wake up. Where am
I
I,
imagine
by
he
the
says
way?
that's like talking. He's like, time to wake up. And then
Yeah, when Zeke wakes up, he's like, time to wake up. Where am I, by the way? What's my room?
There are guest quarters that are underneath sort of the captain's quarters. There's only probably about 6 rooms. So maybe the officers might have given up maybe 1 or 2 of their rooms that were reserved in the guest quarters for officers. But you're underneath the captain's quarters on the ship.
Gotcha. Hey. Zeke is like wondering what type of exercise he could do on a boat that he can't normally do. And he gets an idea. He's gonna find the first sailor or first crew member he can find.
Let's see. So I know the bosun is on watch. You have the lookout up in the crow's nest, and you have one other individual, which is the aft lookout, and he's on the same deck as where the bosun is at, but he's just all the way back, and he's looking behind the ship, just
I
making
guess
sure nobody's coming up on him.
I guess he'd go towards the bosun then.
So as you approach the bosun, you can see that Ulrain is just standing there, chatting it up with Celine, and Celine is actually driving the boat. And you can see that Celine is having, maybe a little bit difficulty with the waves and how the seas are going right now, but they seem to have a hang of it as they are driving the boat towards Tempestat.
I'm gonna give a hello to Celine and turn to the bosun and be like, "Hello, what's the vermin situation on the boat?"
Vermin?
Vermin.
It's not a nice thing to call Jasmine.
That's
we
horrible.
I was thinking the same thing, actually.
Yeah.
We got a mouse
Oh
in
my
the kitchen.
God, that's horrible. Yeah.
God damn.
Typically, ships have what's called rat guards, and they're little pieces that go around the mooring lines when they're attached to the dock. There have been known to be at least maybe half a dozen on a ship. It's not uncommon, but right now he has. You know what? Let's find out if he's even heard anybody mention anything.
Roll for vermin.
No. It's roll. I was rolling for history. Nothing really has come to him about that, so that he can handle it.
Would that
I
have
think
been
he's gonna
nature?
cross his arms, a bit disappointed, and be like, I wanted to catch them.
No history, because the 7 days that had passed does he remember anything of anybody telling him? So that's why I did history.
Oh, that makes sense. Just
Yep.
if you roll nature, it's like, do they spawn?
No. Anyway, sorry, Zeke.
Well, Zeke is a bit disappointed because his plan was to go catch mice and rats because that would be good exercise. So instead, he's gonna turn to Celine and see that Celine is like doing the thing with the wheel and be like, "Need help?"
You know how to steer a ship?
I want to steer the ship. He asks.
Sure.
Confused Zeke will be like, "Okay," and take the wheel.
Okay, are you proficient in... See, I gave performance to Celine because they've originally been, they were a first mate to a captain. They're an aspiring pirate, so they've done this before. For you, I'm going to say, are you proficient in... I'm going to give you either athletics or survival.
It'll be athletics then.
Okay, let's go for athletics.
I got a 25.
25. So Celine, you give the warning that it might be a little heavy-handed, but you pass it off to Zeke, and Zeke actually kind of slides right in, and as you can see, he's having a great time. Like, this thing's just moving with him. It's almost as like rip this thing out as if it's a feather. It's light to him.
I need to bulk up.
Yeah, invest a few points in strength.
Here's my jump set.
I'm taking up boating.
All right. Down to the last two. Oh, wait. No. Hold on. Yeah, down to the last two. We still have Blarfey. We still have Bun. Here we go. I need a D4, not a D6. What am I doing? Let's see who it is. That is a 3, so it's Blarfey.
The Blarfey is waking up a bit later than everyone else. He's clearly not a morning person today, especially on this turning and tossing ship. As the ship moves, he rolls around in his bed a bit, and he just kind of slowly rolls out of bed, and he just smacks his nose on the floor as he falls out of bed. And he just kind of gets up, rubs his nose and just kind of half walks, half stumbles out to check out what everyone else is doing on the top deck, still basically dressed in his pajamas.
You guys watch as as Blarfey, this tall ass jackal, just comes and just not even like, step, as if they have that sort of stop in their step as they're going up as they're heading up. No, it's more like they're slowly walking, but it's so smooth that to you don't even think that they're tired, other than just rubbing their eyes. What really gives it away is that they still have their long johns on.
It's okay. I'm still on my
There's
nightgown.
increased-
It's fine.
Yeah.
Bless.
Oh yeah, that's right. You are still on your nightgown. I forgot. So you were out there on the deck, long johns, and let's see. Dolnan and Yaxa are down below. Celine and Zeke are up there. Anise is doing Anise things. So, what would you like to do? Who would you like to interface with? There we go.
Actually, what I'm gonna do is I would have brought my my handpan with me because I kind of carry it everywhere. Like when I'm not sleeping, Blarfey carries it everywhere, but he'd be like hugging it to his front almost like a teddy bear, and he would just kind of lazily sit down next to you. Walk up to one of the masts, sit down and lean against it, and start kind of practicing his handpan, because that's what he kind of does instinctively whenever he wakes up.
Roll performance.
All right. Okay. Let's see. There we are. 21.
21. So typically when you're when the sun hasn't really risen yet, it may just be slowly starting to crest the horizon. You could see the the oranges coming across. Top of it not quite coming up. That they wouldn't allow noise to be played out on deck, but it is actually kind of soothing enough, and it's not obnoxious that the bosun is just going to let it happen. And for kind of a minute, it's actually kind of going with the vibe with the ship going up, harder tones, and as it goes down, lighter tones. It's almost as if you're kind of floating for a little bit from the lighter tones, and you model yourself around sort of how the ship is moving. Last person, because you were the last one on this roll, Salmapova.
Hi.
You remember, falling asleep with Donan. You were holding on to Donan, and then you had Kyron. Kind of had the both of you, but Donan is no longer there.
So I'm gonna add a little bit of difficulty to my morning. So Bun is used to a moving bed because he has lived in Zhishka's coils for a while now. So whenever he wakes up, it's a toss up whether or not the bed is moving under him because he's wrapped up very tightly. Oh, okay. So to add a little bit of difficulty, Bun wakes up enjoying the embrace of Dragonborn friend, and I forgot his name. Yeah, I don't remember his name. I feel bad.
Byron?
But yeah, that's the one. He's my favorite. He's holding me. It feels great. I enjoy that for a little while, and then when I try to move, I notice that his tail is around my leg a little bit. So I'm going to attempt to like, pull out without waking him up.
What are you gonna do?
I will allow. You're proficient in sleight of hand, I
Yep.
think, as a rogue.
Yeah.
So roll your proficiency in sleight of hand. Wait a minute. Hold on. Sleight of hand, or I need to look at your character. Where did you go? Oh, I can't read this. There it is. It's on the book.
There's always
Sleight of hand
acrobatics.
Well, I was gonna say sleight of hand or stealth. Either one's gonna get you something different.
Okay. Well, they're both the same number. So I will go with
Sleight of stealth.
survival. I'm gonna go with sleight of hand.
Okay, sleight of hand. Go for it.
18 plus 8.
Oh, I don't even think he would have to crit. So, hold on. His perception is he doesn't exactly have that high. Yeah, he did not crit. So as you kind of reach down and you kind of move your hand in between the scaled portion of his tail, and just kind of slowly uncoil and slide off, you can see that his tail is trying to either move forward or drape across you again, but you move in such a way that he is just still like in slumberland, and it just kind of lays back down.
I did a dodge roll. I'm used to this kind of thing because I wake up before Jishka sometimes, and she does not want to let me go, so I have to be very stealthy, and years of that, I think, gave me some sort of advantage deep down.
I should have given you advantage of that. That's my bad.
It's alright, I enjoyed the challenge. I knew that if I woke him up, it wouldn't have been a big deal, but I still thought it would really fun the little thing. Alex Mighty, welcome in. So, I am going to enjoy seeing him, seeing him sleeping. It's adorable, and he's very handsome. I do a big sigh, and then I'm fully dressed, right?
Not right now. You're not.
So I get dressed. I grab my stuff and I head up to the top of the ship, the bow, where most people seem to be right now, looking out at the ocean and enjoy the nice crisp morning air. Let's see, who do I want to approach? I'm going to look very concerned when I see Zeke piloting the ship, and I'm going to walk up and say, have you ever, I don't know how to say it, so I'll just say driven a ship before?
That'll be no, but I rode a horse's back twice.
I'm going to look around and see that, well, we haven't capsized, so... Celine looks like they've been doing this for a very long time, so they don't look that concerned, I think. What is Celine's face right now?
Celine is more dumbfounded at the fact that he's managing to do this better than her.
So Celine doesn't look surprised, but also a little surprised?
She is more surprised at the fact of how well he's doing, but she's not like worried that the ship is going to capsize.
Okay, so you don't look panicked. Okay, so I guess I'll just kind of... I'll deeply sigh and say, all right. I mean, if you think you can do it, all right. And how does the guy that let Celine pilot and then Zeke pilot, what's his reaction right now? I'm curious.
Rain is actually kind of confused. He's looking. When he passed it off to Celine, Celine seemed to have not much difficulty, but it was definitely heavy to Celine. Maybe it was either the waves or how the ship was moving, so it was kind of difficult to kind of turn the wheel. But when Zeke took over, it's almost as if the wheel's lighter than a feather to Zeke, as to having no difficulty moving this thing back and forth. So, confused, but in a good way.
So, sidebar, if Zeke was messing it up or Celine was trying to hint at me to get Zeke to stop, I would have challenged Zeke to a climbing contest up the the ship, up the poles of the ship to see who gets up there first. But since Zeke
you're
seems no, I mean Zeke seems to be doing just fine, so I'll just enjoy the morning. Watching the sunrise ? Or am I too late for that?
The sun has not come up yet. It's just about to, though.
Hell yeah! All right, so yeah, I stay up there with them and see the sunrise.
So as you know, you're looking at Zeke and Olrain and Celine. You can see that you've got the sounds of the handpan coming from Blarfey. Like the ship is itself, you know, it's just slowly moving up and down throughout the waves. You hear from up top the confirmation that the piece of land that is out in the distance that the Olrain had indicated to Celine earlier, he confirms that it's Tempestat, as you hear him say, "Tempestat, ho!" And off the bow, or 2 points off the bow, and literally it's basically saying, you know, the direction. And Olrain, you know, he nods. Yep, that's what I expected. And just as he says that's what he expected, you begin to see the little gleam of light of the sun begin to crest over the horizon, and the morning begins to officially start as Olrain, he leaves he leaves all three of you up at the ship's wheel, and he goes down to the main deck, and you hear him ring bells for the morning, and basically he bellows out, "All hands heave out and trice up. En route to Tempestat." And the word gets passed, and people begin to rise for the day. And that is when I need our resident cleric Dolnan. I need you to make your check to see if food is ready. So performance, please, or nature, or survival, whichever one's better.
That would be a performance check for me.
Okay.
And that would be a 22.
22, yeah. Food is between you, Lil, or you and Mill, because Lil has turned over and she's gone off to go fall asleep. Between you and Mill, with the help of the overnight cooking of Lil, you guys managed to put out actually a pretty decent spread of food. It's actually a mixture between what fresh eggs you have, because there are chickens on board. No, Anise, you can't have them.
I wish
yes?
Zeke had realized that earlier.
Yeah.
He would have chased the chickens instead.
Oh, he would have chased the chickens.
Chickens, Eddie.
So,
Why did you mean like, no, Anise, you can't have the chickens? Like, what?
Anise, you can't have the chicken.
Was I even aware of the chickens? I'm currently on the stern, knitting, macrameing, net making.
macrameing. Yes, just about this time, when the bells are rung and food is now being served on sort of the in the mess. That is when you're completely you fashioned the net, because you're up there with. You would have been behind Olrain and Celine and Zeke and Salmapofa with the aft lookout. So he was actually kind of helping you put it all together, and you actually fashioned a decent net.
Nice. I'm guessing I did attach a throw line to it. I'm not just gonna yeet it and it's like, well, there's the net gone. I did actually attach a line to it, right?
I mean, you fashioned a net, so.
Okay, well, what do I roll to do fishing?
Are you proficient in
Survival?
nature?
Oh, sorry.
I am not. Survival,
Okay.
yes. Nature, no.
You're back.
I was gonna say nature to see if maybe you could kind of pinpoint where you'd be looking at the sea and then trying to see the fish go across and maybe utilize their sort of swim path to kind of throw out and catch them. But I'll allow survival. Because you've never
I
done
do
fishing
have-
before.
I do have perception, like as a.
Well, perception
here.
would just you would be able to see it.
Well, right, but I'm only suggesting that because you're looking for the fish. I'm like, well, would that not also potentially be perception?
Yeah, but that doesn't account for the
The applied knowledge. Got it. No, that makes sense.
the applied knowledge. Because this is the first time you've been fishing, so
Sure.
I'm gonna say
Maybe-
for your first throw, just do a wisdom check, without survival. Just do a wisdom check. This will be your first throw, so this is
Okay.
kind of like you're just learning the skill, so non-proficient.
Is it possible I could ask? Because you said that I had the rear lookout helping me make the net. Is it potential I ask them like about technique or that kind of stuff? If that helps me at all.
I'll allow the wisdom check with advantage.
Okay, cool.
I'll actually no. I'll allow the wisdom check with a +1. I'll allow with a +1, not advantage. +1.
Okay. Like
Oh,
not
like a
because I'm
helping hand thing.
pardon the pun. I'm not like fishing for advantage here. I was just you know.
No. He's basically giving you the help action, but it's your first time, so +1.
That's a 14 plus my 1 of wisdom, 15 plus the 1 that you gave me, 16.
So because the ship is still moving fast, right? Unfortunately, you throw it out there, and when you reel it back in, nothing comes up.
Oh, okay. Should I go again?
You can go again if you want.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to catch breakfast.
All right, go ahead. Throw out.
What am I throwing? What am I rolling with this time?
Same roll.
Okay. Let's see. That's 17 total.
Okay. So 17 total as you throw out. You manage to catch 2 fish.
Hey, nice.
Like, I'm just. How big are these fish? That- 'cause
They're probably the size of a trout.
Okay, so I basically caught like 2 sea bass. Effectively.
No, sea bass are bigger than trout.
Are they?
Oh yeah,
Not according to Animal Crossing.
that's an Animal Crossing thing. But unless I'm
Greg.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
That's great. I'm gonna try one more time.
oh, never mind. I was wrong. It is sea bass. It's the smaller version, not trout. It's the smaller version. Sorry, it is sea bass. You were right.
So,
I was wrong.
I mean, no, I'm not because actually, I was like, I was just trying to gauge how big the fish are because again, I'm trying to feed Zeke here as well. So
Good luck with that.
yeah.
Here's one fish, Zeke. Are you kidding me? How about a
One-
pea as well, just to fill me up?
Un fish.
Un fish. Okay. I'll roll once more. See if I can. If you'll allow it, I'll go one more time. See if I can grab anything else.
This time I'll allow the survival.
The survival, cool. All right. Holy crap. Okay, well, that's a natural 20 plus 5. I'm about to deplete the ocean of all the fish.
No, you're not. So just because it's a natural 20, hold on.
No.
Remember,
No, I know.
remember, crit fails and crit successes. Ones or 20s don't automatically mean crit fail, crit success. So
Yeah,
here's what
I know.
happens. You've never fished before. You're a
Uh-huh.
fluid type. You were what do we call it? Non-Newtonian fluid type creature. Sort of. Okay. So here's what happens. When you the first time you threw it out, you weren't sure how to throw it out. He's still teaching. The second time you threw it out, oh hey, you caught one. You caught one or two. This time it's almost like you're like, okay, I think I got it now. Let me go ahead and wait. And he goes and he tells you, when to throw, and you stop for a second. No, I'll throw it when I'm ready. And he's like, you're gonna miss out. And just at the last second, you throw it out there, and then initially you didn't think you caught something, and then the next thing you know, it's like, ugh! it kind of lurches you forward a little bit, and that's when he kind of grabs you, and now it's you and him, and you guys are trying to fight to get this thing up to the boat.
Ooh, she's a fighter. Is this a saving throw?
Yes, this will be a strength saving throw.
Okay. And you guys didn't think Bass Fisher Pro for the Nintendo 64 is an exciting game. Okay, that's a 13 plus 7 with whatever the gentleman's assisting me is. Husband is dying.
You have two choices.
Okay.
You can either let go of the net, or you can go whee.
I didn't make it?
No, you didn't.
But I'm with the... Even with the dude helping?
Nope.
That's crazy.
You have no idea how many fish you caught. It's not just one.
Can I call for help to see if Lou can grab? If Zeke can grab as well? Because he's technically there.
You know what, Zeke? What's your passive perception? Because you are engaged in steering the boat.
I am at 18 passive.
You do know that Anise, with the aft lookout, he's having issue, with his first cast, and then the second cast is like, ooh, there's fish, and you can see the fish flopping up there, and you're like, oh my god, okay, he's actually doing something, got it. And then the third one, get out there, and the aft lookout's like, I don't think you caught anything, and then that's when you might have heard a noise or a sound from Anise. I don't know what a changeling sounds like when they get yanked. But you do hear the aft lookout go, holy shit! And they're trying to grab onto Anise and pull them back. It seems like they're actively having an issue, and it looks like Anise is about to go over the side.
Well, I'll tap Celine real fast and be like, your turn, and I'll run to them and help out.
Celine, I
have
want
to
you to
make breakfast.
Celine, I want you to. Are you proficient in sleight of hand?
You're gonna laugh when I say no.
Okay, hold on. So you're not proficient in sleight of hand. Go ahead and make a dex check.
I am standing near them.
You hate that rolled off because that was a 20.
Bumblepuff, you can help as well.
Okay, I'm gonna help with the boat.
17.
Oh.
You're gonna help with the boat?
I'm gonna help with the boat, not with the fish. I'm very strong.
Okay. So what was your
17.
roll? 17 total.
Total, yes.
Okay, so between you and Salmapofa, you hear Zeke like, Celine, you got this, and just go off. And then Salmapofa, you look over, you see what's going on, and you're like, oh my god. And before the boat can kind of like turn or jerk one way, both you and Celine manage to get a paw on either side of it and stabilize it before you transfer it over to Celine. Now, Zeke, make an athletics check.
20.
20. Okay. Have to make one roll. Okay. So, Zeke, you get over there, and you try and grab them in such a way that you've got your feet planted, like dug into the planks of the boat. Anise, you may roll. You may roll either athletics or you're gonna have to roll athletics. You got no choice.
I gotta roll athletics.
You gotta roll athletics. If you don't have it, you gotta roll strength.
Um, as in, like, if I don't have it as proficiency,
Yes.
and if I roll it to strength, it would be a saving throw still.
No, it's not a save. Oh, actually, yes, it is a strength saving throw. Sorry, it's a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Thank you.
No, you're fine. 17 plus 7.
24. Okay, so as you begin to pull, and let's see if the guy behind you can make this work. Actually, yeah, that's going to help you out a lot. So between Zeke planting guys in place, Affleck kind of behind you, and he's pulling with you, and you guys, you manage to go or think amongst yourselves, maybe we should all do this all at the same time. And as you pull, you give one big heave, and out on top of the deck is this net full of fish. Net full of sea bass.
Ooh.
I am so proud of myself.
Yeah,
Like
because
the-
you almost ate it.
I mean, now Zeke's gonna eat it. So, as I sploot onto the deck, just for a moment become a puddle, then gently reform, with like this large kettle of fish, like at my feet. He just looks up at Zeke. I got breakfast.
And Zeke replies, "Excellent."
Little swirls in his eyeballs. I got breakfast.
You see the drool on his chin, like, oh.
So, can I do? I ask the watch. I say thank you first to the watchman, and I say, do we ring the bell for this to let people know that we caught all this fish?
No. That's not how that works.
I guess So the two fish that we previously caught, I guess we're gonna put them in the net, and then me and Zeke, I guess, are gonna drag it downstairs to the mess or wherever to get it like.
So this is where Blarfey and Yaksha and Dolnan, So Dolnan, you're in the kitchen with Lil, and Yaksha, you're kind of standing there, just patiently waiting, doing your thing, and then Blarfey, you've just stepped down. You hear the thump 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 as this net full of fish just starts, being dragged down the stairs into sort of the mess area, now, Yaksha, you could see, because you can look over your shoulder, you could see that this, it's a net full of fish. But Dolnan, you don't know what this noise is just yet. What's your passive perception? I'm sorry, you said it was like, what, 14, 16?
13.
13. But you do hear the little flap of tails as if you were out on the dock in Mariah, or when you were in Salette. That it might be indicative of fish, and it sounds like it's a lot.
I mean, Jaksha just sees all of that and he's like, what did you do this time?
And he gains new title, Legendary Fisherman.
I think this is the first time me and Celine have been like next to each other for more than a few seconds without other people around.
That is true.
At this point, I'll call out to Dolnan, and I guess he's sort of trying to not make fun, but like imitate the the fishmongers when they're like pulling the cart, going, "Fresh fishy, get your fresh fishy," like that kind of like yokel. So I mean, in his mind, he thinks that that's just like the call celebration of fish having arrived. So, as he and Lou are thunking it down the stairs, maybe Dolnan and like the other chefs hear this kettle of fish being brought in.
Yeah, the food is set up and get ready to serve now, so I would probably step away, hearing my name be called, and I would probably head up and see the mountain of fish and
That's a lot of fish.
This pretty sizable amount. There's probably about, if you really think about this, there's at least, I'd say,
There's at least 2.
well, yeah, there's at least 2.
Yes.
I need to roll a D100.
How many you think are in there? Oh, it has to
Million
be
billion. Yeah.
Oh, there it is. I had the wrong dice. All right, so, oh, splendid. There are a total of, I don't know why I have to do this on my hand. 31 fish.
Damn. That's quite heavy, actually.
Mhm.
That's quite a heavy.
That's why.
amount.
Yeah, this is pretty heavy. So there are a total of 31 sea bass.
That's probably enough to feed the crew.
It's not enough to feed Zeke, sadly.
I
Yeah.
guess we
Not
have
enough to
food
feed Zeke.
for later.
It definitely refills a lot of our food stores as we're pulling into port, and makes it to where like the next day or two, we'll have to cook it quickly because fish spoils quickly, but we'll definitely be able to try to make we'll definitely be having fish for the next few meals.
So so Lil will actually. Do you say this out loud? I should say.
I'll say something to that effect. Yeah.
So Lil will actually tell you, well, you know, over in the stores we actually have barrels of seawater. We just throw them in there.
Oh heck yeah! Keep them fresh.
Yeah.
We
So
we have food for a while.
yeah.
at least a little
So
bit.
historically, when sailors would catch fish out in the sea, they would have barrels of seawater, and that way the fish would stay actually fresh to be able to it wouldn't just go out and be horrifying. But there aren't many barrels. This is just enough to make it so that they're not overflowing between the 4 barrels they have. Blarfay.
Definitely need to cook some today to make sure that things stay well and good.
So he's gonna just take a single one for himself, and then just ask that, can he please get the net back after they're done with all of it, and then he's just gonna go and wander off and probably just sit on the deck, looking at the sea, eating his fish.
So Blarfay.
So yeah, Blarfay is he sleepily, like I said, walks past everyone while they're hauling up the huge net, and he just kind of gives them a sleepy thumbs up because he's only half aware of everything that's happening, and he goes down and gets dressed, and he is a bit more awake. He's a bit more awake when he finally comes up to the mess to eat food. He's a bit late compared to everyone else, but the food wouldn't be cold yet, I imagine.
No, the food wouldn't be cold. But typically, when you're a bit late when it comes to the mess, that it's not like it's slim pickings, but you can see that while everybody has had their food, it would be that it is slowly dwindling down. So it is.
Right.
It's not cold, but it's not. It's on the lukewarm side per se, if not just
Right.
slightly warmer than that.
Right.
But
And
there
Blarfay
is
would-
still enough.
Yeah, Blarfay would just basically eat his breakfast, and with his handpan strapped to his back like it usually is, he would take it off, obviously, to put it underneath the table or next to his chair while he was sitting down, but usually he keeps it strapped to his back.
As you take
Yeah.
this giant handpan off, right?
Mhm.
As you take this thing off, and you set it beside you, you're kind of you've got the whole, the bulkhead right next to you, so the wall per se is what it is. The whole of the ship just behind you, so you can kind of set it down and lean it back onto that. Somebody goes, "Oi, what's with the metal disc? A flying frisbee."
No, it's that is my handpan. It's an instrument from my native land.
the guy's just looking at you, not expecting you to have a clear-cut answer. And you think that maybe he was trying to goad you into something. And he's just got this dumbfounded look on his face as somebody goes, and you thought that they were slim pickings. I mean, that's what happens when you mess with a jackal. They're legendary for a reason. Sit down and eat. Oi, shut the hell up. It's okay.
Now, Blarfey wasn't doing it because he wouldn't be goaded. He was just doing it because he honestly didn't realize that he was trying to be goaded. He's that naive.
Our DM is giggling up a storm away from the mic.
Oh, I'm laughing. I want to point out to all of you individuals in the chat right now, I'm laughing my ass off because Bun puts in our side chat for all of this. It's a Beyblade and two Magos let it rip. Sorry, that sent me.
I'm good.
Oh my god, that's funny. Anyway,
Let it rip.
I don't know why. It was funny. I don't know why. Anyway, sorry, I'm the only one laughing. So, are you nomming on a fish that is? You know what? Blarfey's eating. Their Beyblade is sitting down. We're gonna go up and talk to Celine and Somapova because they've never really been in the same spot for more than a couple of minutes, and then we'll get to Tumei's character. Before we actually start heading into port.
So, Flora, I had a whole thing, if you don't mind.
Sure.
So, I take a step... I wrote all this down because I wanted to be cool. I take a step back from and give control fully back to Celine, because Celine knows what they're doing, because I don't need to grip the wheel anymore. And I look at Celine's confident stance and see how comfortable they are, and I say, you look right at home there at the wheel. Been sailing long?
I've been sailing for a while, actually. I used to be on a ship myself with the captain. His name was Allegro.
Oh,
We
wow.
separated.
What happened, if you don't mind me asking?
Someone was out to get us and took down our ship. We ended up actually seeking refuge in the Feline Isles of Alar for a bit.
I see Celine, like, going quiet for a moment. And then I say, I've always enjoyed the ocean, especially on my honeymoon with Zhishka. My brother, before he was taken, talked about taking me to the ocean someday. Then I'll look off at the ocean where Celine is looking for a while. And then I'll look at Celine and say, I'm honored to sail with you, Celine. I trust you'll get us there safely.
Thanks. I'm honored to be a part of you. I'm honored to be part of this group as well. You all are heroes, so...
That's pretty much all I had planned.
Okay.
You want to climb a mast?
Oh, I was gonna do that after breakfast, yeah.
Okay.
I think, considering Celine's in her nightgown, I think Poe wants someone else to climb his mast.
No.
That just came out of nowhere. Wow. As you guys are kind of conversing, and Ulrain is watching this interaction between the both of you, Captain Arundel slowly makes her way up from the captain's quarters. The officers have kind of filed out as people have started coming up on deck, and they realize that they're about to head into port. You hear the bosun, greet the captain. Morning, Captain. And she tips her hat to Ulrain, and she looks over, and she can see that, Celine is driving the boat, and got a pretty decent handle on it. And she, because you guys have interacted before, Celine, you both know each other. She goes, so, you feel right at home?
Yes, I do.
There maybe in the future. I'm not saying that this is it's a proposition. It would seem that my first mate, Chiron, is looking to possibly captain his own ship here very soon. Perhaps maybe you would like to take his place, or maybe work with him if you would be so inclined.
That's an amazing proposition. I would love to. I would love to first mate with you.
Splendid. We'll talk more in Tempestat when your business has concluded there. But should it require much more time, I'm sure we'll discuss particulars. But by all means, send us into port.
Thank you.
And as soon as Captain Arndale, send us into port, you hear O'Rain, all hands, make ready for port. Port side, dock 2. And you're kind of confused. You're kind of confused, Celine, on how O'Rain would know that information. Roll history.
Let me check my history. Do I have history?
If you don't have history, I'll allow performance still.
Oh, okay. So I have performance, not history. So that's a 23.
As you're slowly, the wheel has gotten way easier for you. You've learned how she's kicking, how she's moving. If you're, when she's crabbing. If you don't know what that means, guys, it's when you're turning the ship one way and it's still moving forward, even though the ship's pointed another way. It's really weird. It's something that doesn't. It's not an uncommon phenomenon. You're making small adjustments here and there. You're like, why would we say portside dock? How would he? Oh, that's right, the letter. And you're thinking about all of the stuff that you've gone through. You would already know what dock you're supposed to be at, what side you're going to be on. All these things coming back from when you were sailing with your previous captain. Everybody begins to get out on deck, and you can see that the individual who was at the top of the mast, he now has to come down from it and go to his station, and somebody else goes up top. The aft lookout, they've swapped out. People are moving places, and somebody actually takes over the wheel from you. Probably somebody designated as you guys are pulling into port. The sun has, is fully crested the horizon. The oranges and yellows just illuminating the night sky as you watch in the distance. Tempstat gets ever closer. By this time, you have all had a nice, fulfilling meal of a little bit of sea
Yay.
bass.
A little
Zeke,
bit.
this is where we're gonna have our little bit of fun. You know how this is gonna work. Constitution.
Let's do it.
Yep.
Raw
So I want you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
saving throw.
I didn't think Zeke ate the fish raw, did he?
13.
No, it's not about that. It's about how many
Oh.
plates of food he's gonna eat.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Okay. So
Of
first
course.
plate of food done. The number is now increased by 2. You don't get to know what the number is. Go ahead. Roll again.
And yoink. 7.
You
Ooh.
failed. So you're not entirely sure if maybe it's the boat that's rocking back and forth, or maybe, after the few days that you've been on the boat. But for some reason, when you just keep stuffing your mouth, finally, seasickness has just hit you, and you just bolt up to the top deck and just right over the side. And that's when Ulrain, Celine, and Solmapofa, you guys hear Ulrain chuckle. Always a first time for everything.
It's good. He's chumming the water for more fish.
Gross.
Ugh, that's disgusting. But I would assume everybody's now up on deck.
I would
I
say
don't
so.
know.
Yeah, I'm upstairs. Definitely.
I mean,
One, two,
I've been
three,
on
four.
deck. I'm just at this point. I guess I'm throwing the last of like what I left of the fish back into the water. You know, give it
So-
back. Sure.
Blarfey,
Yep.
are you up on deck now as you guys are pulling into port?
Yeah, he would have finished his food by now and would have
Oh.
went up on deck to look at the island rapidly approaching.
This is a fun question before we continue.
Yeah.
Mhm.
When I get seasick, what is it considered in the game? Is it considered a disease, a poison, a sickness?
No, it's not considered a it's considered a sickness. So you just roll one more Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Because it's funny, because I have purity of body. I wonder if my body would be like, no, you're fine.
Oh,
13 again.
hold on. No, purity of body. Go ahead and read that for the class.
Yeah, purity of body. Monks are insane. Your mastery of the key flowing through you makes you immune to disease and poison.
So let's say it only affects you mildly.
Mild dizziness. Just go
it-
upstairs and be like, oh, I need some fresh air.
Ooh, that'll give me
Yeah,
the edge on the race.
It's so you still you still have to get rid of whatever's there, obviously, right? But it after that happens, slight little dizziness. You manage to sit down, you catch your bearings, and that's when one of the other sailors goes, "Don't worry, it happens to all of us the first time." So it seems like it seems like it affects everybody differently. Now you were on that month-long thing that going across the sea the first time, and it didn't really affect you, but this time it actually did. So could have been the heavy seas, could have been the food or the particular types of food. Your body just wasn't liking it.
I hate fish.
I hate fish.
We'll have to get him to eat sushi to make him like fish again. That is a
Yeah.
reference to a game that I like.
Okay, so the last person to come up on deck is my god, my brain. Last person to come up on deck is actually Yaksha. As you come up on deck and you see everybody's kind of they've got their places, their spots, and you see Tempestat slowly coming up. From the distance, and you guys are getting closer and closer and closer. You think it's probably going to be about maybe another hour before you guys actually dock into Tempestat. That presence of your patron, he actually whispers in your ear, and the second step has only just begun. And it makes your feathers like on end.
He is gonna be noticeably shaken after that as he goes up to the rest of the group. He's just gonna go up to Dolan and just whisper to him, did your god tell you anything about all of this?
Oh, wait. Hold on. Dolnan, that's right. You're up on deck. Roll religion.
Okay.
Finally, a religion roll.
Religion. That
Yeah,
will
no,
be a 15.
15. You do sense you've seen Yaxa's patron because of the because you've interacted once before. It happened, right?
Mhm.
You feel that same presence near Yaksha, and as you look over at Yaksha, you can see like their feathers are up on end, and they feel weird. It's almost like they're weirded out right now.
I'll respond. No, my god hasn't said anything to me. Is there something that we should worry about?
Ooh. Um,
And if my patron
have
is
any-
interested in this adventure, I would say yes. And he is.
Okay. So as as you guys are conversing and things are going, exceedingly well going into port, you guys are watching. Pretty much, this is a well-seasoned crew. It's almost. You guys watched them pull into port the first time in Mariah. And they did really, really well, navigating through the fog. But now that there's no more fog, right? You can actually see the entirety of the ship. You can see how everybody's kind of moving back and forth as they're pulling into port. And it's basically this well-oiled machine just kind of coming together. And it seems like that as one person crosses over, another one is taking their place. Or, if something's happening up front that's not working well, somebody comes in and they fix it almost immediately. They are tied together like a family, and you're actually able to see this in action. And as you slowly come up to Tempestat, pulling up to the second dock line, you can see that they are ready and waiting to move themselves off of the boat and let the brow come down. I need to pull up. Well, you're going to have to give me a minute. So we have been at it for about an hour and a half. So if you need something to drink, go ahead and grab that while I pull up my data.
Sounds good. Yeah,
fair.
I might do something in a minute.
I'm over here.
He was later.
I'm over here giggling because.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say we will do the thing that you and Zeke wanted to do.
I'm over giggling because I'm like, all right, we're still on the boat, so I'll keep the boat ambience playing. And then I'm like, all right, so we're about to dock, so I'll play the dock ambience. And then Matthias is like, okay, so you guys are an hour away from port. I'm like, okay, time to turn the boat ambience back on. And then they're like, as you're docking, and I'm like, oh, okay, I'll put on the dock ambience. And then they're like, all right, as you're watching them dock, or prepared to dock, and I'm like, all right, put the boat back ambience back on.
Just leave the boat ambience on until we're actually pierside. Just do that.
I'm sorry, everybody. You just hear the audio changing every so often because I'm trying to figure
I'm a
out.
sailor. All
It's
these things are natural to me.
It's okay.
It's one of those. Just turns out it's actually what the boat thinks is happening. You go past a little bit of driftwood, it thinks it's a pier. It's
Yep.
like.
There we go.
Oh, I would put on RuneScape music, but I would totally be in trouble for it. Especially since I would have to edit around it later. Also, hi Awkward, welcome in. Chaotic Alex says, put Starbucks caramel macchiato on Bun's head.
Don't worry, I sent it to you.
I'd give it a try.
I didn't know the
It's-
ship had a Starbucks. They're really
Starbucks?
everywhere.
Dragon Bucks.
They're really everywhere. I just
Dragon bucks.
Starbucks in this universe is actually it's actually the patron of coffee is a celestial deer god. Like the star supposedly is falling between their antlers.
Oh.
So the patron saint of sleep and caffeination. It's ancient pagan. It's deep lore, obviously. And when you put together the sacred blend of herbs and spices, it makes the cavefe, which is an ancient lost brewing technique, and it's supposed to be a potion of revitalization and speed. Prevents the sleep condition.
So,
None of
are you
that
saying that
happens.
the god is Colonel Sanders because of 11 herbs and spices?
I like just the quiet pause. I'm just like, yeah. So you're full of shit.
Exactly it. You're full of
So
shit.
none of that happens as
I
we
love
continue
though-
on.
I do love though how you're all like. I had everyone captivated with that. I'm like, oh man.
No, there wasn't captivated. I'm sitting here going, no.
No, actually.
No, actually.
I posted a gif of Fox giving a thumbs up saying, cool, I guess.
I'm just thinking now.
Yeah.
Like that was a. Thank you for that moment, Matthias, because that gives me an idea. Like maybe I could have Celine go further on into what she wants, because I always have Seraphine if I need to play the character.
So you could see how hard it is to kind of incorporate story elements for actual like character plot points. Like I still haven't gotten one for Anise yet. Blarface is coming up. I'm not going to say when. Salma Pofa's had one since campaign 1. Zeke has been in there since campaign 1. Dolnan's, oh shit, Dolnan's, yours is going to be coming up here in. I don't know if it's going to be close, but it might. Like I've been trying to figure things out to get them in spots, and it's really really difficult as a DM to try and get story like NPCs to kind of hook people, because either they take it or they don't. So I'm glad that it's all worked out so far.
Noise.
Like I've got a friend of mine who's probably watching right now. I'm gonna find out. Are you watching, Sparkles? Nope, he's not.
Sparkles.
They're a friend of mine. They're a fellow DM, and they can attest to the fact that it can be kind of difficult as a DM to get somebody to go, ooh, do I want to go that route? Like with Alessandra and Clover's previous character.
Rajas.
Yeah, Rajas. Thank you. Trying to get that running, and then it just hook, line, and sinker.
Thinker, I hardly know her.
I got my net back. Right?
Goddamn.
Wow, Jasmine.
I got my net back, right?
I got my net.
Yeah. So you have a makeshift net. It will only work 2 more times.
As in 2 more fishing sessions, or literally just casting it twice more?
Casting twice more. It is a makeshift net. It's not exactly the greatest.
I tried, okay? Like...
Hey, you did as best as you can with your rolls. Where the hell did I put...
Despite your strength, goo doesn't make knots very well.
I'm gonna leave it there.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna say it. I'm not.
We're not...
You
Wait,
calm
hold
yourself.
on.
You calm yourself.
Hold on.
Okay, so
Wait a
anyway,
minute.
No, we're not gonna...
Have we gotten to port yet?
2 minutes. 2 more minutes. I was looking for something.
Also, Jasmine's ignoring my DM.
Well, imagine.
Oh, I'm not ignoring. I'm eating at the same
I thought I
time.
threw a frosted glass in there. I didn't. That sucks.
Everyone in the chat is a butt.
Okay.
I'm back. Okay.
Well, if everybody's ready. Ah, there we go. Team. I knew we were waiting on somebody.
Oh man.
Man.
Oh, sorry, Alex. I guess I wasn't clear. I don't know if you meant Popeyes as like a restaurant themed around Popeyes, or like the literal Popeyes restaurant chain brand.
I am a butt.
Salud.
Sláinte.
Okay.
I'm
Mini
Papa
Okay.
Sailor Man.
We're back. Perfect. So before, because Bun hasn't done the doc music yet, Bun wanted to do something with Zeke.
Sorry, I was giggling at the doc music part.
Now, what did you want to do with Zeke?
I wanted to do, since we've been on this boat for 7 days, I thought it'd be fun, as we are...
Make out.
I was gonna go with, as we were docking, we could climb, it's called a mast, right? The big long stick on the ship. Climb the mast,
The main mast.
and,
Sliding up and down is a mast.
I was going to be cool and say that as we are docking, we'll climb the mast, and there's like a bell at the port. The first one to ring the bell would win, but I was going to present all of this in a fun way to Zeke when we're all ready. Oh, we're ready now. Okay.
Yes.
So is Zeke just done barfing, or is
I'm
Yes.
fine.
how is
Got it
he
out of my system.
is he in any way have any disadvantage due to what happened?
No, he wouldn't.
Okay, that makes things a little harder. So I'm gonna go up to Zeke. I'm gonna stretch, and I'm going to. I'm guessing he's like leaning over the side of the boat.
Yeah,
No,
I'm
he's
looking
not
out.
anymore.
What's that?
I could be looking out. Yeah, I could be out anyways. I don't have anything else to do.
So hey Zeke. So we've been cooped up here in this ship for 7 days. How about a race?
A race. You want to do a lap?
Matthias is giggling again. Let me check what I have in my inventory. Maybe we can make this more interesting.
Jasmine.
Nothing happened. You said-
Nothing at all. I can't say that.
Nothing at all.
Oh my god.
Just nothing.
I'm sorry, Chad. I can't say that. Oh, that was such a great post. Thank you.
Oh, I just read it now.
Oh my god.
We can't
Jasmine,
read that. I
you-
thought we were 18 plus. No, I'm kidding.
No,
I
no,
mean-
no. We are not. Nope.
Fun fact. Probably by Wednesday, Bun will be what's it called? Sponsorship certified, which means I have to take a test for Twitch. So there will be a chance I can't say such things like that anymore. Okay, so
Oh.
Depends who's sponsoring you, I guess. Like, you know, where's the like what? Anyway.
anyway, I would say Zeke. I was thinking we can climb the mast on a point to the big mast and say big stick thing. And I point to the bell off in the distance that as everyone else is like getting ready to dock, we could see like a bell like that they use at the port, the signal ships and stuff. The first one to ring the bell with their hand and not an arrow or a dart wins.
You've caught Zeke's interest.
But what are we playing for?
Zeke gets more confused at that though. He's like, huh?
How about if I win, I get to borrow your strength belt for the day?
Oh, I see how it is, says Zeke. In that case, if I win, Zeke is thinking. You see the cogs in his head turning, but there's no steam. It's just turning and nothing's happening. But please give Zeke an idea. He doesn't know what to.
If you win, I will give you the rest of my Wagyu from my inventory.
Deal.
All right. Here are the rules. Well, don't play dirty.
Zeke is gonna raise an eyebrow and then be like, "Who do you think I am? You're not."
All right, so we're both gonna stand at. I don't know what the crisscross looking thing on the floor of ships are. Like where water would seep in and stuff. We're gonna stand on the edge of that where that line is.
Okay.
And I'm gonna ask
You're gonna
another.
stay midships.
I'm gonna ask one of the other characters to count us down from 3.
I can do it.
Sure. I mean, I'm gonna stretch. I'm gonna get ready, and I'm ready to roll when Matthias tells us what we're rolling.
Okay, so go ahead. Well, we're not gonna roll this yet, but go ahead and ease.
Okay. What comes first?
The egg.
Yeah.
3. 2. 1. 7. Go.
Broccoli.
So here's how it's gonna work. I'm gonna roll the set number right now. Okay. If you beat it, it's gonna be a 5-step sort of race, right? If you beat it, you're gonna move up 1 step. If you beat it by 5 or more, you will go up by 2 steps. So the first one, up to cumulative of 5. All right. So I have my first roll. Go ahead. You may roll either athletics if you're proficient or acrobatics if you're proficient.
Question: do we still have the benefit of the thing that we did before we left? There was like some sort of like.
That only lasted a day. That lasted
Yeah, the food
24
only
hours
lasted
and
a
it's been
day.
over a week.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, it's been over 10 days. Remember, You were
Yeah.
there for a couple of days longer because you had to do the Mouse Made Maison people and your staff and whatnot, and you were still waiting on the letter to kind of get approved. So,
Okay, so it's
it's been about 10 days.
Acrobatics or what?
Acrobatics or athletics, whichever one you're proficient in.
I am proficient in acrobatics at 12.
Okay.
I rolled a 19, so 19 plus 12.
Zeke?
I'm gonna be cheeky and not move yet. I'm giving him the first turn and not moving.
Well, the number was 14, so you beat it by 5, so you've already gone 2 steps. It's 2-0.
Well done.
Okay, so I'm gonna hop up onto the mast, grab the ropes as I'm climbing, and absolutely like climb it as if I were a professional.
And I'm looking.
Where are you looking?
I'm looking at the bun climbing, and I'm like, yeah, he's pretty good.
Go ahead and make
All
an
right.
extra roll.
Now, I know I said Zeke wouldn't play dirty, but I, the player, will play dirty. So you roll
Okay.
first, bud.
Oh, I was putting on Diddy Kong boss music. Okay. Okay, so I'll do acrobatics again. 18 plus 12. Get some dang good rolls today.
Yeah, well
is,
done.
is this the part where I tell Lou I shook his hand and wished him good luck and accidentally slimed his hands?
That'd be
No.
funny.
I have a few. If
Okay,
I'm
Zeke.
correct about monks, I think there's something they have. Trying to remember.
Zeke?
Oh, so here's something I can do as a monk. Please read at 9th level.
Yeah, I knew it.
The
I
game was
knew
rigged
it.
from the start.
The game was rigged from the start.
My hecked ears, bro.
That was very loud.
Oh my god.
That doesn't mean you automatically win. That's not fair.
No,
So
no.
I'm gonna
no.
dash.
Spin dash.
So I will dash up that mast with that
Okay.
ability.
How far do you move?
I have a normal 50 feet move, so I guess it would be 200.
Wait, you have 50 feet move?
Yeah, I'm a monk. I run. I
Oh,
go
wait,
really
that's
fast.
right, you're a monk. Oh, Jesus Christ. So,
How long is a normal mast?
it doesn't matter. It does. I can already tell you right now. He's already at the top. I know the distance between from the main deck all the way up. Trust me, it's already won from a wooden ship perspective. However, I'm not gonna let you win that easily, bitch.
He lets him get
Here's
a
what's
head
gonna
start.
happen. Here's what's gonna happen. Go ahead and make your roll.
Yep.
He let the
This
rabbit
is-
get a head start.
Oh, critical double fail!
one.
Oops.
You natural one.
Damn.
Oh my god! So
That's
here's-
2 natural ones. Holy hell.
So here's what I am so glad I did this. Oh, this is great. Now hold on. Remember, a natural. Wait, what did I roll? Oh, Even though it's a natural one, I rolled a 5. So technically, you beat it by more than 5.
Oh,
Yay!
And a natural one does not automatically meet a critical failure or critical success. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna say that you from your ability, you managed to get up 3 spots out of 5, and because you beat it by 5, but you critical one, I'm gonna give you the extra only 1 spot, so it's 4-4.
Excellent.
I was gonna say that means we're tied. Yeah.
That means you're tied.
So,
Nice.
Zeke, did you want to explain out loud what happened?
So for everyone in the chat, monks have a certain ability. As they level up, their movement increases and they have more movement option. Like they can fall more slowly, they can run across water. And at my level, I can run up walls for a while until like I've reached the end of my turn basically, and then I have to climb. So I decided, well, he's gonna climb normally. I'm gonna run up that mast. Literally.
Yes, but
I thought that was a good move, and the DM decided to say, "No, you got to roll stone." Like, what? That
Yeah.
was a good
There's
move.
I don't want to just take it away from Bun. I got to make it competitive. Okay.
Yeah.
I got to make it somewhat competitive. It's not just an auto win. All right. So,
I'm gonna let Zeke roll first.
well, you're gonna have to.
Now, here's the thing. I have a second secret weapon. I can no longer run up the mast because I've ended my turn. But I do have this. Whoops. But I do have this. Please read it out loud for everybody.
Deploys jetpack.
You can move along a tree line by leaping and swinging at the speed of at a speed of 30 feet. Additionally, you gain climb speed of 30 feet.
So I'm a fast climber, dog.
Oh, because he's a monkey.
Yeah.
Literally, Lou was like, "Oh, thank God, someone challenged me to a climbing contest. I'm gonna wreck
Oh,
this
yeah.
boy."
Yeah, exactly.
So,
If you win, though, you're gonna have a great victory over the guy whose whole life is climbing. So
Okay.
I
Can
will
I
roll.
launch him to a banana eating competition next?
go ahead and roll.
I got a 25. My two dice are really in agreement today. They're like, yeah, let's be the same number.
Ow. What? Go ahead, Bun.
Okay. So even if I got a 20, that would put me at 32 if I were to get a 20.
Yeah, go ahead, that's better than me.
Because I have acrobatics of 12. All right. Here we go. I got a 19. So that would be a 31.
31, okay.
Okay. So you both. I hate this so much. The one time I roll a 20.
Oh.
The one time I roll a 20, you guys smash it out of the water. Because it's not a crit, doesn't count. So however, it's so here's how this is gonna work. It almost seems like you get up there at the same time, but it's almost like a millisecond. You know, Salmapofa, your paw comes up, and Zeke, your paw comes up, but to the guy who's up top, who's watching this happen, right? He can't definitively tell who got there first because never mind. He could tell who got there first. And it was Salmapofa because he just rolled a natural 20.
Dude, his perception check was insane. That guy was like
Oh.
on point. Like, I know
I've
who
never
touched
rolled
this
two
first.
20s in a row. That's a first for me. My dice, I love you. Mwah.
New dice. Mwah.
Yes. Okay, so Salmapofa, he could definitively say, he's like, it was really, really, really close. But he got it. He points to Salmapofa.
Well, we still got to go ring the bell.
There is no bell up top.
No, they're at the port. I was assuming that there was going to be like a bell at the port that we
Oh.
would have to climb to.
Got it. Okay. I see
If
what
not, we
you're
can
doing.
end it there. It's fine.
You're going up the mast, then you're going down, and you're going to ring the bell at the port.
Yeah, I was going to do a cool little thing where like I grab a
Oh,
rope
yeah,
and
no,
swing.
okay. Yeah, let's continue this. I'm down for this.
We could do like one more check. That way we're not taking up the whole thing
Alright.
doing it.
Sure.
Lou, you got any special abilities that make you win now?
What's the next obstacle you said? Sorry, I got a message while we were talking.
So I believe, Matt could correct me. The only thing that I could think of that is left is either to, you have like the option of like going over like the crisscross part of the mast where the things
Yard
hang.
arm.
Sure. And then go to the bell or use a rope to go to the bell or climb down and then go over, climb up the bell. But we got to ring the bell at the port since we're now almost fully docked, I guess.
Oh, I see. So now I have to get down from the mast?
Yes, but you we agreed at the very start we cannot use objects to ring the bell. We have to physically like touch it with our hands.
Okay, so I
No
gotta get
hang
down to the
gliders.
mast though.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to get down from the mast. Now, mind you, you are about 180 feet up.
Well, I have an
Yeah, of course you.
ability
Of course you do.
for such a situation. Please read this out loud for everybody, Bun.
Okay. Beginning at 4th level, you can use your reaction when you fall to reduce any falling damage you take by an amount equal to 5 times your monk level.
So
He's
I'm
gonna-
gonna jump down from the mast.
Jump?
He's gonna die. You're gonna break your everything.
Nope.
Nope.
Hold on. Are you really going to jump from the mast?
Yeah, I got slow fall.
Oh, shit.
If I remember fall damage, it's 1d6 per 10
1d6
feet.
per 10 feet.
How tall is the mast?
180.
180?
180 times. Ooh. Wait, no. Divided by 10, that would be 18d6.
Yeah.
18d6.
And you take a reduced amount equal to 5 times your monk level, so you would take 50 less damage.
50,
from that.
50 less damage.
Yeah. Makes
So
me get like that.
technically, you could be good enough if Matt rolls a specific way. You could
Only
take
one.
0 damage, or you
Yeah,
could
you
take
know
a
what?
lot of
I'm doing
damage.
it. I'm doing it. Yeah, yeah. Zeke is gonna be.
Oh
Whee!
my god. I am
They
not
just
doing this digital.
Destroys
I'm
the
not
ship.
doing this digital.
How many shovels do we have on deck?
Well, good thing we've docked to where if the ship has a hole in it now.
Oh, God. Roll for bale of hay.
That's I'm sorry. So guys, that's just the first half.
Remember the first D&D meme I saw was Matt Mercer being like, "Oh no, he's still rolling. He's still rolling. It's been like 2 minutes and he's
yeah,
still
I
rolling
remember that.
damage."
Why is he still rolling?
I saw Matthias put his hand over his head. I'm like, hey, that's either really good or really bad.
He's doing math. It's hard for all of us.
Mathin.
Matthias, more like Mathias.
Yuck, yuck.
Zeke broke his legs and wasn't able
You
to.
have?
What's that?
How
How much HP do you have?
I have 83, thankfully.
Okay. So
That's your
you're using slow fall, right?
Yeah.
Okay, describe this action for me.
All right, so Zeke is on top of the mast, is gonna jump, and using like all of the ropes and like all the things attached to the mast, he's gonna like slowly like spin down to the bottom, basically, to slow his fall down. Whee!
Okay. So the maximum you can get from 18d6 that you can take
Is
is
108.
108. Right, it's 108. I rolled 93.
Uh-oh.
That is
Minus
insane.
50.
Minus 50. Yeah, minus 50. So you take 43 points of damage.
I'm okay.
He just landed in a small pile of anvils. Like, yep, cool, I'm good.
So
Yeah,
man is
I landed on the
panicking.
crabs.
He landed a bucket of crabs.
So Salmakov, you watch. So as you both look at each other and you like, you can see the bell and the grin comes across your face. And when you turn back from the bell, you just watch Zeke just like go over and just kind of like flip you off and just jump off.
Then I just hear a loud smack onto the deck. Can I see that he's hurt, or is it like something I can't see?
Oh no, you can definitely see that he definitely looks like it hurt, but he's still up.
Oh gosh,
Did
should
he
I?
fall prone from that, or
Say again.
did he fall prone from that?
Probably,
he would need,
honestly.
Make a
Acrobatics?
Make a strength saving throw at disadvantage.
What's the point of the
Well,
slow
no,
fall then?
you did this. You did this willingly, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did it willingly. So you know what? I'm gonna remove the disadvantage, right? So you did it willingly. So I
22.
need to set the DC. You said 22?
Yeah.
No, you did not fall prone. You did this willingly. You took the damage. I'm not going to impose prone.
Did the superhero landing.
Yeah, and it really hurts.
So
It did this 43.
So I'm going to see Zeke hitting the deck really hard, and he looks hurt. Is he still trying to scramble to keep moving, or is he like giving up?
Yes.
Oh yeah, no, I'm scrambling.
Yes,
dude.
but
I'm getting.
it's
to
your
that
action now. It's your action now.
I sigh, and I really, in my head, I wish that I could just go down there and check on him, but he absolutely is still trying to win the race, regardless of his injury. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ask Matt whether I should attach a grappling hook to something to the mast, or to use a rope. Well, no, actually, I'm gonna. You could tell me if I'm wrong. I see at the end of the mast thing, you mentioned a specific thing of
The
what
yard arm.
the yard arm. At the end of the yard arm is the bell, and I'm like, why didn't he just run across this? So I'm going to.
No,
Why is he
the
dumb?
yard arm is the yard arm is across the mast. The bell is at the so the bell is not up there with you is what's being portrayed. Zeke is right. He jumped off.
Yes, but where's the bell located? I didn't ask.
The bell is you guys would have had to go off the ship and then ring the bell on the pier.
Oh, I assumed the bell that they ring at ports were like
you
up
mean
on
down there? Oh,
on the
down
bell.
below, at midships.
No. I meant like up on the side of a building where everybody can hear it.
No, the bell is typically at midships.
Midship. So like above the windows
Where
of
you
like
guys
a.
started at.
Oh, okay. All right. So I was mistaken on where the bell was. Okay, so I'm going to let me check my inventory because I want to have some sort of advantage now too.
To be fair, your advantage through this was that you were a rogue and you don't usually fail skill checks.
Yeah.
You have expertise.
Yeah, that was your advantage.
But your advantage was if he played this fair, he wasn't winning this at all because you roll better than he
You
does.
can have
naturally.
everything. You can roll better, but no. But I will state, well played using those skills, Luke.
Thank you.
So-
His advantage is that he would be able to cheat and get away with it.
Oh, okay, so I have an idea. So I'm still wearing the mystery item that I got that no one's asked me what it was and why I was measuring Dolnan on. So I am going to attach the a nearby rope onto that and very quickly slide down without taking damage of landing because I'm using that to slide down.
Ooh.
You're Australian repelling using that?
Yeah, and swinging toward the bell, yes.
You're going to launch Dolnan into the stratosphere.
Wait, I'm not aiming it for Dolnan, I'm aiming for the bell.
No, okay, hang on. Are you using Dolnan as a counterweight?
No, I'm
Not in this
no.
device.
Yeah.
I am
Not
on the
in that
dot
device.
deck.
They're not in that device. However, I will state, you are Australian repelling down the mast to get. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
so I'm gonna attach it to. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna attach one end of the rope. Well, the rope's already attached to the mast. I'm going to attach it to the mystery item, and then I'm going to jump off in a swing toward the bell. And if my calculations are correct, I should stop the swing and land directly against the bell with my foot, as in try to kick it. If I can do it right.
So okay, I think I know what you're talking about. Is you've got the grappling hook over where the crow's nest is at. You're gonna run out from the yard arm and then jump off and hold on to this as you're going down.
Yes, but attach it to the mystery item so that way I'm not burning my hands.
Yes, I got it. Okay, so you're basically creating a fulcrum. Got it. Perfect. Okay.
He's doing a
So
Spider-Man.
What does Bunny need to roll?
oh my god.
See, I got some
Either-
tricks.
Yeah,
can
no, I
roll-
figured you would, Woody.
This is a great idea. I love this. I've
Yeah,
never
I
had
love this
anybody
too.
do this in any of my games. I'm gonna allow you to do.
Chivalrous. Epic.
Uh,
Spider-Man.
no, you don't have. You don't have nature. You don't have survival. I'm gonna allow athletics.
That's what I needed. All right.
I'm gonna allow not acro. Well, I don't know if I want to do acrobatics because.
But you already said you'll allow it.
No. I was looking at athletics or acrobatics, and I'm like, you know, actually, I think I'm going to allow acrobatics for this, for the explicit reason that I'm thinking like Cirque du Soleil. You know, what I'm talking about where they've got the bar and they're swinging across. So,
Oh yeah.
I'm thinking about that. I'm gonna allow acrobatics for this one.
As long as it's not medicine or animal handling, we're good.
No, I'll allow it.
All right, here we go.
Ironically, I have animal handling.
I got 16. Plus acrobatics is 12, so
It's 28.
28.
Nice.
Okay.
A high
All right.
roll.
So it's a very high roll. Okay.
Thank
Here's
God.
what I'm gonna do. All right. Because Zeke was the one who took the damage. All right. Zeke, evens or odds.
I'm gonna go with evens.
Okay. And then Salmapofa, evens or odds.
I'm going to go with evens.
Okay. Zeke, evens or odds.
I'm gonna go with odd this time.
And Salmapofa,
I'm going to go with evens again.
Zeke, evens or odds.
Even.
And Salmapofa.
I'm going to go with odds.
Okay. So here's what happens. All right. First roll, you guys made it. 1-on-1, right? Second roll, you guys made it 1-on-1. So you both guessed
Oh.
right. Third roll, somebody made it as Salmapofa hooks up the grappling hook, runs out just as Zeke is just landed, and he swings out, comes down. Zeke, you look up and you can see the shadow just coming across, and you can see Salmapofa coming down, and you realize, oh crap! And just as you're about to reach out, Salmapofa step, bing, manages to hit it as you go by.
Wait, if they're running on foot, wouldn't he be able to? Never mind.
No, remember, Zeke had landed, so he was kind of hurt from that.
Okay.
Whereas Salmapofa swung, and Salmapofa's idea was he wanted to land like right there and have his foot touch the bell as he landed.
Okay.
Zeke took the path of a squared plus b squared, while Salmapofa took the path of c squared.
Exactly. He did the
So-
Pythagoras. It's like,
Salmapofa.
Yeah.
So Bun got it. Unfortunately, Zeke, you rolled. You went evens, and it was odds, and then Salmapofa said odds for odds, and unfortunately, it was you dropped out. So that's what I was doing. I was doing a roll for roll to see who would actually make it and hit the bell.
Can I do one last roll to see if I can land really spectacularly on the side of the boat?
If you fail this, yeah.
If I fail this, I'm gonna fall into the heckin' water. It's gonna be hilarious. But I'm gonna at least say that I won it. All right.
I won.
Acrobatics.
Yes.
Okay. 13. Wait. 13 plus 12.
Oh yeah. No. So describe how you make this landing.
So as I'm swinging by, I hit the bell with my foot. And then I do a little, I'm still swinging sideways to where I land on the side of the boat, and I stand with my, fists on my hips, and I say I won!
And then your foot hurts because you just slammed into the damn bell with your foot.
And I look at Zeke and I say, "You all right?"
And Zeke is gonna be like, "Ow, I'm okay. Just my pride."
I kind of,
Your need.
I think Zeke wouldn't really be happy if I gave him even one of the Wagyu, so I don't offer him any, because I think it would hurt his pride even more if I offered him that.
Hey, loser, you want the meat? Ooh.
More confused why Bun keeps wanting the belt. And it's like, I don't get it.
Bun is a very weak person. My strength isn't very high. And I'm more of a very quick mover than a person who lifts things. So, I'm gonna detach the rope from the mystery item, and I'm gonna walk up to Zeke and hold out my hand.
Also, the rest of our team is watching me go like, "Wee!" and everyone's like, "What is he doing?" Oh, and I'll detach my belt and give it to you, obviously.
And your pants fall down.
I take the belt, but I still hold out my hand, wanting to help you stand up.
Oh, sorry, I did not hear that part. Yeah, I'll take the hand and get back up.
Oh no, I purposely didn't mention what I was holding my hand out for, just to see which one you would go for.
Oh, well, so I just put the belt in your hand, I suppose, and then I also, yeah, I just put the belt in your hand, actually.
Oh, you don't accept my help to help you up?
Well, it's hard to accept help when your hand is full of belt.
Well, I'd put the belt in my other hand and then hold out my hand again.
Oh yeah, I accept the help then, of course.
That was a really fun race. Maybe we should do this again sometime.
And Zeke's
No.
like, yeah.
Don't do that again.
Bleeding from the forehead, like, yeah.
I will
Wait, what did
ban
you say the last
both
time?
of you.
I
That's
hand
angry.
Zeke one of my, I hand Zeke one of my cans of soup.
I'll drink that.
So for the rest of the day, I have the weight belt or the strength belt on my waist.
So while this is all happening, do any of you partake in the bet that's happening on the ship?
No. Toland does not.
Oh,
I guess I would be allowed to because technically I'm the referee. Is this the part where I wonder if I'm cheated by using an external device to get down from the ship?
No.
No. Jax is just staring on side and letting out a sigh, like a disappointed parent almost.
Yes, just disappointed.
Man, the crew must love us. Dinner and a show.
Yeah.
Breakfast and a show.
Yeah, breakfast and
We
a show.
also, I mean, technically dinner back in the other island.
That's true.
Dinner and a matinee.
Also, I
Um,
love how Yaksa is just so done with this bullshit. Just like, yep, there they go again.
Yes.
Actually, you know what? Hold on. For just a minute, Yaksa, you hear your page and he just sighs. Idiots. I'm just gonna give you that one. Anyway, Blarfey. As all of this is happening, right? As you know, you're watching this grand spectacle of stupidity happen. The biggest thing that you get is you actually sort of you remember when you sent a message in your mind to family through dream or whatever it was?
Yeah, I was sleeping and I used Dream to send a message to my family to say, yeah, that I was safe, that we escaped from the plane of fire or whatever, and that there was necromancy going on in so many words.
So you get in your mind sort of a residual ping from that. It's a familiar ping, right? It's not of I don't remember if you have any siblings. I don't remember if we even talked about that.
Yeah,
However,
I don't think we I don't think we talked about.
Yeah, we
Black
never really
siblings
talked
or
about that. But obviously, you had a mother and a father. You get sort of a residual ping from what feels almost like a patriarchal presence,
Bing.
and the feeling is one you felt many times over when you would use Dream to kind of send messages. It's almost like they're telling you, you know, just kind of keep me up to date. You're still alive, sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But the familial aspect is a familiar sort of it's a familiar sort of beat that you've associated with a sing-songing like nature from your mother that your father kind of uses because it's how you can identify it, that it is them that's talking to you, and that little beat is a nickname that they used for you because they are way pumpkin older than you are.
Yes.
Way older than you are. So they've
much
always
older.
used your name as okay little one. And it's in that beat. Okay little one.
Okay.
So you know that your message has reached it out there. And it's sort of, this is now interesting. Let us know what's going on in the future.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Blarfey will definitely continue to do that. Yeah, Blarfey is in his 40s, while his parents and most other jackals are at least 100 years old, if not several hundred.
Yeah, they're pretty old, comparatively speaking. But yes. As the brow is coming down, and go ahead. What's up?
Sorry to interrupt. I was reading up on my healing, and I need some precision. When it says you roll your martial arts die, do they mean like roll to attack or the damage it deals?
I think it's the damage.
Hold on.
Heal.
Ed,
I'll just put it here.
what? Oh, your martial arts die is. Hold on. I will grab that for you. It's in the PHB. God, I haven't done a monk in.
Sorry.
No,
Yeah, they're annoying, huh?
No, they're not really annoying. They're just complicated sometimes. So it's paladin. All right, so your martial arts die is. What's your monastic tradition?
I think it's Astral Self. Yeah, it's Astral Self.
Okay, thank you. I should know this. I should have just looked at the. Wait, I made your nameplate. What am I doing? Oh.
Wait a minute.
Duh.
It's level 10.
Yep. Go here. Why is this gonna? Oh, there we go. HP so monk, astral self.
Blast yourself.
Oh, your martial arts die is. So if you look in the PHB, PHB page 77, your martial arts die at 10th level is 1d6.
So it would be 1d6 plus my proficiency, which is 4?
Yes.
Okay, so I did roll a 6. Okay. Okay, but instead of +5, it would be
10.
plus. Okay, yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Well, I would be at 82 instead of 83, so you know what? There you go. All right, thank you.
There you go.
Cool.
There you go. Just so you have it.
All right, perfect. Monk healing is not that good after all.
It's
No, not really.
No, I don't think it's meant to be.
It's
Okay.
fine. Sorry
If it
to
was,
have
there
to-
wouldn't be a point for healing spells. Or
True that.
potions.
Well, yeah, it's a good question because even I had forgotten what the martial arts die was because again I haven't played a monk in years. So just pulling it up to kind of refresh my brain is still good. And you haven't used it that I'm aware of, so it's kind of a old mechanic but new, whatever.
Yeah,
So the ship is now docked. The pier or the brow has come down onto the pier, and Captain Arendelle is now letting people who previously did not get off at first at Mariah. So the crew has sort of a split shift sort of thing. Like one crew stays on, they take care of everything, and everybody can just the other half just get to go off. So the crew that docked in Mariah and had to stay behind, they get off in Tempestat. After Captain Arendelle hands the letter to somebody onto the pier. The city of Tempestat itself. As I pull this up. So, if, as I mentioned before, if Alar is a unified state, right? If it's a unified state, then Tempestat would be its capital. This city is always shifting in the amount of people that it has. Some days it could be 30,000. Some days it could be 50,000. Some days it could be 70 or even 80,000. It's still smaller than a lot of the metropolises. I don't know what the plural is for that.
Good question.
Yeah, I think it's metropolises of the Beast World, but its docks stretch along a staggering breadth of the shore. Tempestat basically makes an island journey instead of a storm voyage, which is a factor in its sprawling size, not just wide out, but going up. The bouncing rhythm of life and active music that you hear, not just from the inns, but all across the docks as people are using different types of music to kind of help out those that are working so that they can work in beat, is massive. Its crowded streets attract a certain sort of, one would say, life-loving island-style way. Tempestat is huge, but the docks aren't any further from shore. The elongated layout of this place as you're looking at it makes quick sailing between locations more important. You see that as some individuals, as you're coming in or as you're on the pier, you're watching ships go out, and they kind of affix sort of this weird sort of device, only known as a windstream. It's a very popular magic item in Tempestat, which most of the natives carry, and maybe a visitor could possibly borrow. And it ties itself around the mast as you're watching a sailboat magically have its sails filled with enough wind to carry it through the city at a fast clip. However, as you're watching sort of these boats just leave, once they get, I would say, about a quarter mile out, I'd say about a quarter mile, maybe slightly more. You're not entirely sure of the distance. Maybe slightly more, slightly less of the docks. That the natural wind takes over as the magics seem to die out, and you think it may be tied to Tempestat. Those of you that have Arcana may roll Arcana.
Oh, I don't.
I think I do.
Definitely not me.
I rolled an 8, so that's.
I have Arcana.
I don't.
22.
Yaksa,
I have religion, but we haven't been needing religion.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, only Arcana would do this. So Yaksa, you do feel sort of the the magic's being spun up, and it sort of pushes them out, and then as far as your mind can kind of reach out to these places, where it kind of slowly fades off into where it's sort of like a small little buzz, like it's there, but it's not there. It's like you don't know if you can feel it or not. but it just sort of kind of like disappears as you watch the natural wind kind of take it off. So it may be tied to Tempestat, as it's almost familiar that when these are pushing these boats out, you feel as if something is guiding it behind you. The Captain Arundel hands. You know what? Let's find out who they hand the letter to. It is going to be. Wow, it's going to be actually this time Anise. Anise, Captain Arundel hands you the letter of invitation from the mayor, and she basically says, "Well, all I know is you are supposed to see an individual here that I would rather not get too acquainted with.
Is he
They're
smelly?
supposed to have. I wouldn't say. I wouldn't call them he. She is not in the right mind.
He just-
However, she has information. That's about all I know.
He just pauses for a second. Are they left-handed?
Really? You're gonna pull a command and conquer on me?
Yeah. They're not of the right mind. So in his
They have
mind's
six.
like, oh, so she's left.
Is it the six-fingered man?
So okay, so the letter, is the letter like folded and whatever, or is it just like an open, whatever?
Yeah,
letter?
it's folded over and over.
So he looks at the letter, just like checks it, smells it, and then puts it in his like side pouch thing.
And it was never seen again.
Go where?
She's gonna tell. Well, let me find the. I don't know if I have a picture of this. I might. Do I have a? I do. This is actually from. This is actually from the Delver's Guide to the Beast World, and I'm gonna put it right here. So this is sort of the extension of Tempestat.
Oh, that's cool.
It's a
Ooh.
giant baobab tree.
I could put that on
I love
stream.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
So this is sort of the extension of Tempestat. Now, the one thing that it doesn't show is this is actually connected by land. So even though it looks like it's a spire in the ocean, right? Just think that like off to the side, so off to the right side, would be sort of the other connection of land, if that makes sense, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
so
Tempestat is on sort of this gigantic rock that is away from the shore. And that's kind of where the city first formed.
So does it sprawl onto the land, or is it the whole?
No.
Like,
It is this gigantic rock jutting out of the sea that that people have kind of built their life around.
The mayor's house is going to be the one at the very top, isn't it?
It's actually going to be inside of the trees where the birds are kind of coming out.
Oh, okay. So might as well be then.
So yes, that is sort of a section, just the front side of Tempestat.
He
Go ahead.
pauses. So up there, just points pretty much almost vertically.
Captain Arundel is she's gonna basically tell you if you need anything, the seal on the letter. I should say it in her voice. If anything, the seal on the letter should provide you with a direction. I've never been there really myself. I only met her out in this conglomeration of Tempestat, but never really been to her place before.
He just pauses again. Box on a rope for like lifting things into the ship. Crane. No crane to go up. Have to do lots of steps.
Actually, you all can roll perception. Let's see if you guys see something.
He does. I didn't want to say, is there an elevator? But like, I guess he's technically
11.
at the
Oh,
elevator.
27.
Blarfey.
There is not an elevator. There is a lift.
There isn't. There isn't an elevator. There's a lift.
18.
Yeah, 18.
Zeke doesn't look at that. He's like, I can climb this. It's fine.
So sorry, you said perception.
Salma.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, yes, perception. So 3 have passed so far. Fleur?
Yeah.
What do you want me to do?
Perception.
Oh, sure.
5 for Donut.
Oh, Donut,
Donut's like, wow,
no.
there's a lot of seagulls.
Mousy.
Too small. I can't see. Like, where the hell's the elevator?
I'm making sure that the bandages I put on Zeke are gonna
hold
stay
Yeah, there you go. There
through
you go.
Zeke's
20
extreme
unnatural.
speed.
20 unnatural.
Unnatural 20. Okay, dirty 20.
Yeah.
Sorry, Doc.
Anise?
Yeah. Don't worry about me.
What did you roll? Did you roll a natural 1?
Yes.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Wait. Remember. A natural 1 does not mean a critical failure.
I just in my mind, I'm just
Right
like,
right now it is what is the total roll?
it's a 1 plus what I think it's 5 is my perception.
Okay, so 6. So no, you still fail. I was hoping maybe, pull something out of your ass everywhere. Okay, so Blarfey, Yaxa, Salma Pofa, and Celine. You guys can see that there is sort of this elaborate, even though there's this sort of elaborate ways of going up and down, and you can see where it's not really stairs, it's just more of angled planks and whatnot. There are 3 sets of cranes. They're not right next to each other, so you'd have to go from one and transfer over to another and then transfer over to another. But as you're looking up way higher, because this is really a tall place, as you're looking up way higher, you can see that once you get to the sort of 3rd location, you have to walk up into sort of the forest at the top.
Okay.
Not very good for people who can't walk. Yeah, and he's
Blarfey.
an ADA officer.
Blarfey would point out the cranes to Anise and say, there are cranes for us to use if you so desire.
So, I thank the captain for the letter. And I basically look at everyone, it's like, are we ready to go?
I'm dressed now, so I'm good.
You say, I'm dressed now.
That's what Celine said. I'm dressed now. I'm good.
I'm dressed now. Sorry, this entire session, Celine was just dressing. It's like, okay, I'm ready.
I'm ready now. No, I'm kidding.
It's like multitasking. It's like I'm steering the ship while putting on my puffy shirt, like eating breakfast while putting on my shoes.
Obviously, that was the case.
After putting on my belt,
While I put my gloves.
So many layers and petticoats, just so much.
after putting on the strength belt, I'm ready to go.
Yeah,
Blarfey-
you all notice that the bunny is suddenly like noticeably buffer.
Blarfey kind of wanted to do some exploring and shopping, but he figures that they are not here as tourists, so the mayor would be higher priority.
We can
Yeah.
go after.
Yes.
I mean,
Yeah,
your
after would be
affairs,
nice.
other thing. Yeah.
Hold on, say that again, Blarfey?
We are. Blarfey would like to go shopping and exploring, but he figures that we aren't here as tourists, so the mayor will be a higher priority.
Okay. And so this is sort of out of character DM sort of thing, and this is a question I kind of want to point it out to you guys. For things like generalized items or generalized pieces or whatnot, do you guys just want to do that in between sessions? Because I have found that when we do it, we're spending like 30 to 45 minutes on just buying shit. So, do you guys want to role play that out and keep it as is, or do you guys want to do it as sort of a side piece?
I'm
text
fine
over the
either
week?
way, honestly.
I don't mind.
I
I don't
personally
mind
enjoy
either.
role playing it, to be honest. But if it takes up too much
I
time,
figured I'd
that's
ask.
fine.
I just figured I'd ask. I didn't know what your guys' kind of thoughts were on it, so I was like, you know what? Let me just kind of throw that out there, get the consensus. Cool, easy. Got it.
I completely
Keep it
vote
as is.
as long as like we were headed somewhere, but there's shopping along the way, and then we're gonna get there. If we do the shopping off stream and you like kind of retcon the items into our stuff for the next thing, then sure. But yeah, I can see what you mean by it takes a while for us to roleplay the shopping experience, but I'm down either way. It's up to everybody else on how they feel, because I know it takes a while for everything.
Either way.
It very much depends, because sometimes it is just we need a couple items, while other times the role play actually does help with some story stuff. It can help with some side stuff. It can grant a quest to Zeke and Annis again.
That was a fun one.
Right. So do you guys want me to, if it's critical, role play it? If it's not, throw it off to the side, I guess?
That's
Yeah.
probably the balance.
Yeah,
That balance
Yeah.
works, yeah.
Okay.
that would work.
So when you guys have a list for something like that, if I say, hey, we're going to role play this, that should be sort of a small indication. Hey, it might be critical, may not be. You know, you kind of have to read into that, so I can't give it away. Okay, cool. So with that being said, for right now, I will state that even though you want to do shopping, nothing too critical at this point that we need to do. So that would be a side thing that we can do throughout the week. As you guys are, you get the information from Arendelle. You guys can see that these sort of makeshift lift / cranes can bring people up and down, certain levels. It takes you roughly about, I would say, just about 30 minutes, because they do have to be safe in moving and traversing these lifts back and forth with the certain weights and amount of people that go on there, and there are people that are waiting. So it takes you about 30 minutes to finally get up to the top, or, well, I would say what would be the amount of a top portion of Tempestat leading up into what would be considered, what they would say is the mayor's place here, and those of you who've played Final Fantasy would know this, it would be called the Admiral's place. So Tempestat is not just, and this is for Celine, Tempestat is not just a place about, Celine, I do need you to make a history check, by the way. And in fact, actually, Dolnan, you can make a history check as well, because you would probably know this from Bailick of Arnaria. Tempestat is 18. Perfect. Tempestat is even better. You both pass. So, generalized information first, and then specific information for you guys next. Tempestat is not just a city founded on, or a capital of Alar, founded on, people coming together and creating this community and whatnot. If any out there, so maybe Chaotic Alex has played this before, Sea of Thieves, right? Where you've got communities that come together that were once pirates. Tempestat used to be a pirate nation. It is widely believed in the generalized format that an admiral had once defected from a great, shall we say, a great land, though nobody can really confirm, and had decided to go way far east. And as you know, the world being round, they eventually made it to the Feline Isles of Alar, or Feline Isles of Alar. Most people have decided to think maybe it came from Alamance, maybe it came from Arnaria, maybe it came from Orient. Nobody really knows, but they wanted a whole life for themselves. Well, go ahead.
I have a question. Isn't it stated in the Beast World book that The beast world is believed to be a flat plane, and no one knows what's at the edge. Or
Right. Nobody's confirmed that it was round,
yes,
but he went east and ended up in the Feline Isles. So does that make sense?
yes.
No, nobody knows where. So in the world, they can't confirm whether or not it's flat, but nobody has been to the edge of the world. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're
So-
still looking for One Piece.
No. So they've never been to the edge of the world. So either way. But that was in 1350. Remember, it's 16.
Right.
It's
right.
1600. This is hundreds of years later.
Hmm.
But still, good point. Good point. Some people still do believe that the world's flat, and they haven't made it to the edge. Nothing that can't be solved with science. Thank you, Tume. So he went east and came to the Feline Isles. Well, with that being said, they didn't know whether or not the admiral would be relinquishing his title to be something else. He was now considered a pirate. He's no longer an admiral. Word got out. And in the generalized format, people came together and they started living off the land of Candela, and instead of being pirates, they became a people. The title of admiral stuck as this leadership position for Tempestat. So pretty much that is the entire leader of the Feline Isles of LR. So Dolnan, I want to point out you're the reason I thought of this admiral thing as being leader, because they don't technically have a leader in the book. It's because of your Final Fantasy XIV thing, and I'm taking that because it's fun. I like it. It's a great idea. So, for those of you who played Final Fantasy XIV, that's where I took the idea from. Yes, I'm stealing it. Anyway,
It's fine.
but it seemed like a great idea because it's kind of perfect and it fits with my narrative, not anybody else's. So, for those of you that passed, you can confirm that there were two admirals. One throughout history from Balik of Arnaria, who was unnamed. He did not have a name at all. His name was wiped from the annals of history within Arnaria's books everywhere after he defected and disappeared. However, it is widely believed he might have been the grandson or the third grandson of one of the rulers before it became Balik of Arnaria. I don't have his name on hand, but he was the ruler of Farsoro, which, again, Dolnan, that's why you got to roll on that, because, it is a history portion of Farsoro.
Mm-hmm.
This is important for Selene because Lantern Bay is widely believed to be the location of the start of piracy within the Beast World. And this is my history, by the way. So, widely believed to be the start of piracy, it may have a correlation. So the Admiral is the leader of Tempestat. Now think of... Have you guys played Black Flag?
No, not really. Sorry.
Okay.
I based my personality around Black Flag for about 3 years.
Okay,
So maybe.
I'm trying to think of the style of like the mansions from like
the plantation
1800s. Yeah, Okay, thank you. I couldn't think of it. So you guys know what plantation style mansions are?
Yeah.
These
Yep.
huge old style like Civil War.
Yeah, colonial style Spaniard.
Colonial style. There we go. Colonial style mansions. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. So these colonial style mansions, that's what's at the top of Tempestat right now, is a colonial style mansion with a small little plantation, but tons of trees.
So what you're telling me is they're banana farmers.
No.
Okay, that just just shoot my shot, like on the off chance that, you know, like because
That
if
Zeke
there
would
were
get lucky.
if there were banana plantation, like look, what I'm saying is if Bun has been able to beat a Zeke in like a test of speed and agility, I think it's now my turn. Like if we find a banana plantation, that I'm gonna challenge Zeke to a banana eating contest.
You will have your due course. So, as you come up, because I do say it takes about 30 minutes to get to the top. It is about let's say about a 15 to 20 minute walk to go up before you finally hit sort of the gate of this plantation style mansion. But you don't see it at first. It's still got a winding road that goes up towards it, and there are two guards that are standing there, standing at the gates, and one of them says, "Yes, what is it? Why are you here? There's hundreds of people."
I mean,
We all stand still and say, like, is he gonna say anything else? Should we
Just
say
stare at
something? Let's just stare at him. Nobody say anything.
Nobody say anything. We got this. So wait, he's asking us why we're here.
Yeah, he just sees you guys walking up.
I just look at Celine because this is Celine's like kind of place, so Celine would know what to say. So I kind of just look at Celine.
Oh, great.
Yeah,
Thank you.
this is your thing.
Greetings. We are here under. Why are we here again? By the way, we're here looking for. We're here.
Letter for the
Yeah.
crazy person.
Letter for the crazy person. Thank you. We're.
Is that
here
what you
look-
say? Is that what you say?
Okay, tell you what, call odds or evens.
Evens.
Yes, that's what I say.
Oh, Jesus
Okay.
Christ!
Well, we know. I know not to say that. We're here for a letter because apparently the mayor. I think it was the mayor. Wanted to see us.
So it's the
Admiral.
you were told it. You were told it was the admiral.
Admiral.
Yeah, you were told it was the actual admiral.
Admiral.
You're
I
here to
wrote
see the
that
admiral.
down too, and I'm just like I had a brain fart when I had to speak.
So I guess
Welcome to Charismatic
canonically,
Characters.
if he asks, who are we here for? I lean over, go, letter for the crazy person. It's like, yes, we're here for the admiral.
Yeah, here for the admiral.
So I want to see if they heard you. Hold on, I gotta roll 2d20.
What?
Okay, one of them did hear you. However, he doesn't he's not offended. He actually kind of chuckles and he goes, "Yeah, why don't you tell the next person?" And you see the other guard go, "What?" And he goes, "What?
Any?
I don't know what you're talking about. Take care of him."
So Anise apparently is charming enough to be able to get away with just being blunt like that.
So far, yes.
Obviously.
I was
So
preparing-
the
I was preparing one of my spells for that, but I apparently don't need it.
Spell of glibness.
Well, oh, nice. While you, Anise, do you hand him the letter? Because you're the one who has it.
Yeah, and he says the letter.
I'm keeping it safe until I actually have to hand it to someone.
So they're okay. So you're not producing the letter. And what, pray tell, and how do you think you're going to get an audience?
And that's when he reaches in, brandishes the letter, doesn't hand it to them, he shows them the letter with this, he flips it around to show the seal and the address, and then he puts it back in his pouch.
Ah, okay. So you're just firmly holding on to it.
I'm holding it next to my face and
Firmly
showing
grasp.
them. I'm not letting them have it because I know better.
I thought you were taking the letter out, unfolding it, jamming it in his face.
No, I'm showing that I've got a letter with a seal and it's addressed to
Okay.
the admiral.
So as
Early
you-
grasp it.
So as you're holding the letter, right? He does kind of reach out to grab it.
Da. Ask nicely.
No, but as
No.
he's looking at you, he's looking at the seal, but I can see that it's an official seal.
Letter very important. Was told by friend to keep safe. Can't hand to strangers. You seem nice, but sorry.
I like him.
Roll persuasion.
Um,
I like him.
yeah, so the other guard on the other side's like, I like him.
I like him.
And he's, well, they have the seal, yes. Just let them through. They've got the seal. It's fine. It's legitimate. They can go deal with her.
Thank
and
you,
they
new
open the
friends.
gates up. As you guys pass through the gates close behind you, and these are not light gates. They are pretty heavy, like steel rebar gates.
Before we go through the gates,
Mhm.
he's gonna put the letter back in his pack, and then he's gonna pull out a piece of the special moon croissant lemon bread to give to the guards so they can share. Thank you. Have a fun day.
They're gonna stare down at this bread that's covered in, I would say, what, banana leaves at this point?
We would have like wrapped it to keep it fresh, I suppose. Yeah.
Right. And they look at the bread. They sniff you see them. Doesn't smell like anything. Have you had? And you can see the other guards like, this is great. Dude, you should. You know what? I want yours. And he starts saying, no, this is mine. And he just begins to take a bite, and he's like, oh my god, what is this?
Magical moon bread. Me and mouse friend Dolnan made, and he just picks up Dolnan, like presenting.
Hi.
Make a strength check.
18 plus.
You're fine.
You're good.
So Dolnan, do you just make this happen?
I get produced by the slime.
How do you like? How does this? What do you do?
I either pick them up like a cat, like just normal as I just pick them up, or like I don't know if I could like get my slime under them and lift them up like with a slime pedestal, like whichever they prefer.
I'm thinking of like if you've ever seen the mummy where the bad guy comes to the room and goes, "Hey, look what I got," and he holds the cat up.
Yeah, I was like, "Look what I got."
That's what I was saying. Look what I got. That's how I imagine it. But again, you know.
Then yes, like I produce a Dolnan like that.
You and Mouse Friend did this. You're just like, okay.
Hi.
While all of this is going on, go ahead, Dolnan. Sorry.
That's courtesy of the mouse maid Miyasan at a new tavern that just opened on
Mariah.
Sampura.
Yep. So as all of this is going on, Yaksa, I need you to make an Arcana check.
Okay. Interesting development.
Oh, who else had Arcana? Was that Blarfay?
I do.
At
Blarfay, I
21.
need you to make an Arcana as well. 21.
11.
Oh, Blarfay did not make it. Yaksa, you
Definitely not.
barely made it.
Oh god.
Okay. So, you barely made it. You get a strong sense of some type of dark magic emanating from the direction that you guys are walking as you pass through the gate.
I am definitely noting this mentally for later.
Okay. So as you guys are, as the heavy steel, what looks to be rebar door gates close with a loud clang, and they lock it into place. You guys walk up the winding road, and it's only maybe a couple of minutes. You take a little bit of left, a little wide right, And then as you guys come around that last corner, you can see this sprawling sort of plantation-like manner, this colonial style piece. It's almost in its near perfection of white marble and white wood, just in such a nice scene, the birds flying overhead, and a small little plantation off to the left side. You could see that there are a few sort of maybe servants or maybe individuals who work the plantation to basically harvest what's up here to bring down to Tempestat. It's not all food that just goes to the colonial mansion itself. They split off. They only use what it appears to be like maybe a bushel or two of this fruitful endeavor to facilitate whoever lives up here. You can see that very well. What's up?
Is it possible to identify what they're cultivating?
Yeah, go ahead and roll for me insight. Actually, no. You already rolled insight. I'll allow you to roll insight and then investigation.
Oh, insight's fine. My investigation's at -1. 15.
Okay, so insight. So 15. As you're looking at this, you can see that this is a wide range of fruits and vegetables here at this plantation. Not only do they have palm trees that they've got coconuts and bananas into, but you can see that while it's not directly a part of the plantation, off to the right side, along the trail and then sprawling out into other sections, you can see there are strawberries and blackberries and blueberry bushes all along sort of the outside edge. In sort of the middle portion is where all of the vegetables are being cultivated. So you've got your carrots, your cabbages, your lettuces, or your lettuce. It seems like up here is where it's all nice and temperate. So much of the fresh produce, and it's pretty big area, gets made up here and gets brought down.
Nice.
He just leans in, like we're supposed to Dolnan. Might be nice for gems.
Maybe.
Do you need me to put you down now?
Yeah, just keep
Please.
scaring him.
He's just walking with him in front.
You're like a
He's
plushie.
walking with him out at arm's length, but if I already picked him up, I'd be like, yoink, and like put him up on my shoulders.
Oh,
If I'm on your shoulders, then that's fine. If I was in your hands, then I would definitely request to be put down. But if I'm on your shoulders, it's fine.
But, you've got uppies. It's just like, if you want to be put down or not.
Yaksa and Blarfey make one more Arcana check. I will state, Blarfey, you've made one failure. If you make a second one and don't make it, then you probably won't get the next one after that.
You die.
No, Jesus.
Oh, okay. So unfortunately, Blarfey, you're more enamored by what's going on around. Maybe the magic that you're feeling is what's in the soils or what's inside of the lands around you. It's almost too much for your senses to kind of take in. Yaksa, unfortunately, you failed this one, but for you, it's a little narrower. Something is emanating, but you don't know what it is. Like it's there, but maybe it's a part of the land. Maybe it's a part of this sort of mansion itself. Nobody really bothers you because as you guys are just walking up, obviously they still need to work. And it's a good, I would say 2 football fields, so 200 yards. A good 200 yards before, you come around that corner and you've got the edge of sort of the plantation and the blackberry bushes. So there's again, a lot of food up here that's being cultivated before you hit the front of this colonial mansion. When you do, and you finally just, you're not tired, or you're not exhausted, but you're a little tired. That's what I meant to say. You're not exhausted, but you're a little tired.
Sorry.
Bless you.
Yeah, you're a little windy. There we go. Yes?
No, I was saying bless.
Oh. You see that the 2 guards that are at the door, if you're being let in, they're just going to open the doors. And there is somebody... they open the doors and you come into sort of this sprawling sort of foyer. however you want to say it. This sprawling foyer that it is this two-story sort of intertwining staircase set, and it looks like it has been marvelously upkept to the point where if this was a historical building, like, this is pristine. And a gentleman of some very large stature, an elephant, this 7.5 foot tall, wide elephant, in a very well thought out garb, as he begins to slowly move his way, thump, thump, make his way towards you. Good evening. How? Good evening. Wait. And he looks outside. I have been up way too late.
Good morning.
Relatable.
Good morning. How might I be able to assist you, young masters?
And he goes into the pack. I think mail for you? Or mail for us for you? Looks over. We have mail.
We have a letter from the Admiral. We're here to see them.
And the elephant, as best as they can, they take this letter of invitation, and they look it over. Ah, from Mariah, it would seem. And he begins to read it, and you can see his eyes go wide for just a second. You've gotten rid of the fog, it would seem. The Admiral will be most pleased. A moment, and you see him sort of stomp his way up the stairs, and he goes into two oaken doors, and he closes them ever so slightly. And about 5, maybe 10 minutes later, somebody comes down, and you can see that it is a fennec fox, and they are going all over the place, right? And they stop for a second, they look up, they see you, they go, "Oh, yes, that's right. I'm to take you upstairs. Yes, that's what I was down here for."
Why do I feel like
How many of you are you? Huh?
Why do I feel like you're modeling this after someone?
Gee, I don't know.
You son of a bitch.
So, no, I'm not modeling that stuff after my husband. You haven't figured out he's a fennec. And he goes, "How many of there are you?" And he just quickly counts. Okay, awesome. 7. I will be right back. Go ahead, head on up. And he just speeds over to the kitchen. Woo! Because you could see at the far end off to your right is what appears to be a kitchen with lots of fruits and vegetables and a whole bunch of other stuff. It's clear as day, and Zeke can see it. Zeke, I need you to make a intelligence saving throw.
DM?
I'm sorry.
5.
5. Awesome. You are more... I don't know why I said intelligence saving throw. It's a wisdom saving throw. What's your wisdom score, by the way?
Oh, you want me to do wisdom? My wisdom is at 18. I'm pretty wise.
18, so it would have been a 4. So you would have failed anyway. So it would have been a +4, which would have been a 9. So that's a failure. So you are more drawn to the kitchen.
I grab Zeke's tail.
It's like, no.
Make a strength check.
And guess what? Zeke doesn't have his macho man belt.
Yeah. They don't.
Oh, he doesn't.
Is it a strength
stronger.
check or a strength save?
No, it's a strength save on his part. It's a strength check on your part. Zeke, it would be 18, so it's a +4 for you.
Okay, I'm going to write you the number.
Wait. Zeke, you went...
All right, here's my roll for the strength save. I rolled a 9.
Hold on.
Oh wait,
So
no, a save.
1d20... Yeah, it's a
Wait,
save.
no, sorry. Sorry, it's 17 then. Sorry, 17.
17, thank you. Okay, so Anise, you are grappling onto Zeke, and you've got him by the tail. And Zeke, as you're just kind of like drawn to it, you feel a tug on your tail, and that's not something you've ever felt before.
Later. Have to see big man upstairs first.
Oh.
Matt, I have a quick question. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yes.
Bun first.
I was going to say, Matt, it was never established a certain guy was involved in Poe's story. Question, does Bun recognize the person in front of him?
The elephant?
Yeah.
The
No.
elephant in the room?
Okay. I'm going to DM you something while I already asked their whatever they were going to say.
Yeah, go ahead.
So you said this is a grand foyer, and like I'm guessing they're hosting diplomats and stuff like that, or
Yeah,
you know, a well-to-do
Yeah.
people of the land. Do they have like a little tray of bonbons or Ferrero Rocher on like the welcome
Don't worry
table?
about that. Don't worry about that.
I mean, I'm just more like I could bribe Lou with a bonbon, and then like we can go upstairs or something.
Don't worry about that.
Do I have to sign the welcome book or something, or they already said just go
No.
upstairs?
No, they're gonna tell you to go upstairs.
Okay, then with Dolnan on my shoulders and Lou in tow, I'm just gonna start walking towards the stairs.
Just as you're dragging Zeke.
Just
got Dolnan
to go meet the guy. I want to eat food.
he's just
clawing
gently,
across
the tile floor. He's just like just slide across it as I'm pulling him along.
Too many.
Yeah, basically.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
What am I missing? Oh God. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. So,
Okay, so I'm bringing Zeke with me, and
so as you guys, as all of you are kind of going upstairs, you just hear the thunk, 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 thunk as Zeke's being dragged upstairs. So finally, you get to these large oak doors, and as you push the doors open, right, you can see that inside of this room, you get Anise. I need you to roll. Actually, I need everybody to roll with perception, but I need Anise to roll with advantage.
Perception is
right before we go
23.
in,
15.
right before we go in, can I do one thing just to my appearance? Can he make himself look spiffier? Like just change his shape a little bit because like, oh, this guy's probably important, so he wants to look nice.
Roll
He
performance.
grows a bow tie. Bloop.
Effectively, yeah. Can I roll for bow tie? You said roll performance.
Roll performance.
That is a 14 plus 4? 4, yeah.
You got the bow tie.
Right.
Anyway,
Okay, cool.
so 14, 23, 15. Those of you that are rolling,
Perception?
You said it's perception is the other one. Got it.
you said 10, Fleur?
Yeah.
Okay. 11.
16.
16. Okay. And Anise,
Got you it.
just write it in the roll 20.
I was struggling to do math. So it's 15 plus 7 and then 17 plus 7.
24. 24.
Yeah.
So 15 or higher gets it. So for those of you that did not make it, unfortunately, you get sort of this acrid smell, right? You know you've probably had it before, but maybe this is just sort of burning your nostrils for some reason. But those of you that did make it with a 15 or higher, you know the smell because you've come in contact with it before, and it was when you were back in Alamance, and it's a lot of the same chemicals that were in the same lab as where you found Anise. So you're able to kind of staunch, like, okay, that smells horrifyingly stupid. I'm not going to go over there and mess with that. It's almost like there's a lab up here, inside of this room, and you can see that there's this sort of cat-like serval. Actually, it is a serval. So a serval, they're really tall cats when they stand up on their legs. This female serval with sort of I'm gonna say gnomish like contraption on her head, almost steampunk like, as she's slowly pouring things in between different vials and different tubes and whatnot, as you hear the bubbling and of different chemicals go off. The you hear the serval, and she's just singing to herself, right? And it goes something a little like this. I'm not crazy, see, I'm just broken. One too many magic potions. 1, 2, 3, they sing with me, the voices in my head. And she just keeps humming that all the way through, almost as if she's using it to kind of put these things together. And
Rolling
it's
for medicine.
I mean, go ahead, roll medicine. I won't stop you.
Oh, okay.
I kinda want
If
to
you
as
are
well.
proficient in medicine,
26. Yeah, she's nuts. Bye.
So DM, do you want to just
She's under the
catch up
effects of the
what's
vapor.
happening? Do you want to catch up what's happening in the Discord?
there is
Long story short, the goo is not happy.
Yep, makes sense.
okay. Who else has medicine or is proficient in medicine?
Give me a sec. I'm not proficient in medicine, unfortunately.
Donan, you're not proficient in medicine?
I'm proficient.
Yeah, you may roll.
Yeah.
I'm definitely not. I'm at 1.
I
boy.
like Zeke's idea.
I'm not proficient in medicine,
Okay,
unfortunately.
17. Oh, I didn't see that, Donan. I see where the... My bad.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. 17. So you and Zeke, you think that a lot of the concoctions that she's making, this admiral is making, might have gone to her head just a little too much. So, with that being said, the elephant is standing off to her left side, and he's waiting patiently as the oak doors close behind you. You know, just they don't close loudly; they're just very soft click. And just as she's about to finish, there's somebody behind me. Isn't there? Yes, ma'am. There most certainly is. They have a letter of invitation. Fine. This could wait. I suppose it could stew for maybe a few more hours. Might even give it a bit of potency. Yeah, that sounds great. Click. And not like, she doesn't even like set it down gently. She just like click, just sets it in the stands, and she takes the she takes off this steampunk, you know, her goggles, and she turns around. You can see like all around her face there's nothing but black going across her spots and whatnot. So she probably had something explode in her face once before, and she takes her gloves off, takes the gloves, and then wipes her forehead. And you can see the elephant is like, ma'am, that's probably not a good idea. Oh, shut up. I've done this too many times. It's fine. Besides, the skin will only burn for maybe a minute or so. I'm used to it. Anyway, I hear you have a letter of invitation.
Yes.
Blarg, could I speak if that's okay? Or-
Yeah.
Go ahead.
All right. Blarfey would bow and say, "Yes, we do have a letter of invitation from. We come bearing a letter from Mariah. I was wondering if there have been any reports of an unidentified illness spreading to the city, or possibly any sort of dark magic being heard about. We come from Mariah, as I said, having partially cured a terrible plague that was spreading there, and we seek the source of it."
When you mentioned that, you know, not just the cure, that you might have cured parts of it. That you're talking about this, potential plague that's going on. Like that immediately, like you see her serval ears just like. That you mentioned that you've cured part of the plague. Ah, I see. Yes, that's exactly what I'm trying to do up here. Pray tell, what might be involved in such a thing?
Bad people and dead things.
As well as the dungeons for some
Bluff, I
reason.
would say it seems to be tied to some form of necromancy. We are pursuing a let's say very bad scientist through these isles to try to cure this plague. What was his name again?
I
I
forget.
forgot.
Okay.
You can roll history if you need to.
Balder.
Like the gate.
Right, yeah, Bluffy would roll history to try to remember. I rolled a 21.
Okay. You rolled a 21. Remember that he used to work with Dexel Normhound, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does the name Baldur ring any bells?
Hold on.
Oh, I misheard. I misheard Jasmine. I thought they said Baldur, not Baldur.
Yeah. So Baldur Reinhardt.
Yeah.
All right.
It does sound mighty familiar.
Yeah.
That's
My
the
notes with that were gone.
that's the rhino, right?
No, he was the guy who showed up at the wedding, I think.
Yeah.
The rhino
Yep.
was someone else. You're thinking of what was his name? Ah, I forget.
It sounds like people need to take notes.
I
Gorhan.
do, but my notes vanished.
It's either Gorhan or Hasvira.
Probably Gorhan.
Warhammer Brightbull?
Yeah, I still have their coins.
Oh yeah, no, we're talking about we're talking about Volder Reinhardt.
I know. I'm just trying to
He's
remember
the
who.
dead guy.
But yeah, Blarfey would say we are looking for a scientist and possibly necromancer by the name of Voldar Reinhardt.
As soon as you mentioned the name Baldur Reinhardt, you watch as she legitimately like this is I want to point out, this is in such quick succession and so practiced that when you mention that you're looking for Baldur Reinhardt, she immediately draws her pistol and aims it at you. What business have you with him? And her
We're trying to
expression is
stop him.
stone cold. As soon as you
Yes,
say we're trying to stop him, she looks down at you, Yaksa, can see like that you're just staring at her. And then you hear the click as she, releases the hammer back and puts it down. Good. He has no place in the beast world.
I would agree.
I just thought of something. I just is just like, Katarina to go through hoops and circles to find a gun. This chick just has one. What? No, I worked for that.
They are rare. I did say they are rare. They're not like
I
impossible.
know. It's just funny.
Okay.
I like that.
Yes, they are rare. So,
If she was about to draw on Blarfey, I would have just gone for the throat.
I wanted to.
She did, though.
Blarfey would have tried to persuade her to stand down because I wanted to test my persuasion skills.
Understandable.
Zeke, make a stealth check.
17? With advantage?
Actually, I'm going to allow that. You will slink away down to the kitchen.
Yay!
Oh no.
No. This is worse off for all of you. Nicely done, Zeke. You just fucked the whole party.
Yay!
Oops.
So this is either going to go very, very poorly or very, very great. He's going to have to find a way to get out of it. All right.
How
So
did
as
you
you
get out
guys
of my grip?
I'm a very
to
sneaky.
get the letter.
Yes.
No, how did Zeke get out of my? I was holding his tail. How did he? How did he? Okay.
He was
Before you
just
know
a
it, you're
good.
holding onto a broom handle. It's like, when did that happen?
Did you not? Wait, you didn't hand the letter over.
No, I think it was Blarfey that initiated
And
the
Nice
conversation.
has the letter. Oh, you guys didn't show the letter. So actually, no. Unfortunately, you wouldn't be able to get away because she's still
Okay.
hanging on to you. Yeah.
So I'll be like, shit.
Crisis averted.
Crisis averted. Okay, you guys are lucky.
I mean, Zeke's probably taking compression damage because I've been like, since the smell and like seeing all the equipment, it's kind of giving him the PTSD, and he's just crushing on the tail, like grasping firmly on it.
Firmly grasp it.
Nice
Yeah.
try,
Oh
Lou.
my god.
Grasp it!
Good try, Lou.
Yeah, I give it a shot.
No, that was a good try. I thought Anise had pulled. I wasn't thinking about Anise not handing the letter over. So with that being said, that she she basically has stated he doesn't belong in the beast world.
What did he do, if you don't mind me asking?
You could see that her stone cold expression as begins to slightly soften a little bit before she breathes in, she breathes out a sigh, and she basically takes her hand up to point at what's over the fireplace. And what's over the fireplace is a sort of family portrait of the admiral, so the serval, and what would appear to be a younger version of her, and maybe her father. And she clearly explains, or I wouldn't say clearly, she calmly explains through gritted teeth, he is the reason my father is dead. Because of his ministrations and his alchemical screw-up and everything that he tried to extort out of the Feline Isles, my father didn't want anything to do with him. In fact, he wouldn't even let him leave the Isles. However, Valdor took his life just so he could leave, because my father, unlike most people in the beast world, has, shall we say, or had, extraordinary abilities to be able to stop people. And that's when, Yaksa, when you hear that, your patron sort of just like comes up next to your ear and literally goes, I used to be his patron.
I see.
So now you know you might very much have an ally in Tempestat, although she's a little nuts. So she is going to, she still does want to know, how did you guys, excuse me, how did you clear out the fog? How did you cure those in Mariah?
Is it okay if I speak, or does someone else want to?
If you wanna, you can have it.
Okay. Yeah, Blarfey would say, we believe that he is behind the... Well, I believe that he may be behind the fog in Mariah. We killed something that was summoned by him, and it resulted in the sickness abating from some people, if what I have heard from the rest of the party. Have I heard it from the rest of the party? Do I know that?
Yeah, we would have
Yeah.
talked about it.
I would. If no one
Okay.
else, Jaxa would have.
Yeah. So
Yeah, no, I
from-
mean, yeah.
Yeah, from what I've heard from the rest of the party, the sickness abated after we killed something that he summoned.
And he did so in a delve.
Okay. Interesting. It just so happens, because you mentioned a delve.
Mhm.
There is half of the island of Candela is horribly stricken with fog right now, and what you're saying does make sense, because if you've defeated the delve and those people over in Mariah, over in Sampura, if they've been slightly cured, then those that were from Sampura that were affected here and they were cured, I guess it would stand to reason that maybe we think there's a delve on Candela. We can't be certain. However, we have come across a place we've never really seen on Candela before. She can't really form her words before her, I would say butler at this point. Before he goes, there is at the top of the mountain an entrance. It's never been there before. We thought it might be from some age-old tomb, whatever it is, but the one thing that we do know is what we've seen from the inside is not anything like, well, anywhere that anybody's ever heard of. Weird markings of like an eye and a bird and a wolf. We're not entirely sure what it all means. But it may not be from here.
I think that is as good a lead as we could ask, honestly.
I got somebody typing to me right now, so I want to see what the tippy tap is all about.
Oh,
I'm almost done. Oh no, this is just information. You're fine.
Oh, okay, cool. I see what Artie's trying to say, or Anise is trying to say. Maybe they might have like put a piece of paper up there and kind of like, rubbed it to see if maybe they got like a negative of it. No,
the player rather than like in character, because Anise wouldn't think to do something like that.
That's fair. Even asking that question, I'm just going to tell you right now. Just asking that question to the butler, no. It would seem that the magics that were that they had encountered there, because it did seem to be like a strong amount of magic that was completely unnatural. They didn't want to enter this place. They walked slowly in there, saw these things, and just this wave like told them, "No, I shouldn't freaking be here. Let's not be here."
So no one like wrote down the symbols or documented them or anything like that.
No, they got the hell out of there.
I'll get the torches.
Yeah. And Blarfey would say something else to the Admiral. Actually, I made this offer to the last scientist we encountered when we initially first met Anise. But are you possibly in need of a jackal test subject? Because I don't think many tests have been done on our kind before, and I would be willing to be one in exchange for information, experiences, stories, things like that.
I now need to write some notes down.
Yay!
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Evens or odds?
Evens.
Okay, so right now she is not looking to test anything. However, there is the possibility that if you guys come out of the next delve, she will have either something for you to test, or she will have something for you in payment to maybe go find to test. Right?
Okay.
So there might be something in the future.
All right. Because remember, I made the same offer to the first scientist we encountered when we first met in Nice. It didn't really go anywhere though, but yeah.
Okay, so you are going to get her name. She does introduce herself after you guys have made sort of you're now on amicable terms. You're not working for Valdor Reinhardt. She does introduce herself as Admiral Eliona Bertina. She is of the Bertina family within Tepestat, which, for those of you that were for the Bailic of Arnaria and everything else, that name does not come up from your history of piracy. So it might be somebody else. Once that family line died out, her family took over.
How do you spell her name?
I'm just gonna give it to you here. I got it.
Okay. Thank you.
It's close already. Close.
Almost.
So she doesn't introduce her butler. Basically that I guess that may be a name that is only shared between the both of them.
The third.
No, not even close. But she does say that should you require anything else, he would be able to provide that to you. But the closest location that they can give you, and that's kind of when she goes over to a table with the map of Candela and places where she has done her experiments, right? She does indicate on the map itself, and I think I can indicate it here. Hold on. Here we go. I need not a draw. Ah, here we go. Ellipse. Go here. This needs to be this. This needs to be this. She indicates somewhere about, and that location that I just put on there is the strongest machinations of where the magic was and where the entrance was last reported. So it might be somewhere along that spine, because if you remember, the delve does close in on itself and does pop up in other places, and the last location that they saw was there. So it might be maybe further north, maybe further south.
Where did you put it on the map? I can't see it.
Oh,
It's
does not-
it's near the "you are here." It is the darkest red dot on Candela.
Okay, just making sure.
Yep.
Okay, I see it. Yep.
So, now is there anything else that you guys need to know? You guys have the information for the delve. You have the location. Do you guys just start out and start heading that way, or do you guys want to stay a little bit longer?
Well, Zeke is fine. I mean, as long as he knows where to go, he doesn't need to stay here. He's always been terrible at these social situations. He's always trying to slip out of it.
I mean,
You're a scientist.
is there? Yeah, I was gonna say, is there someone needs to do in preparation for the death? Like anyone?
I gotta buy a few torches. I don't have torches on my character sheet, so I gotta buy torches.
Jasmine was mentioning they wanted to get a healer's kit.
So all those are, that's all normal stuff we can do later. Yakso, what did you say?
What?
I don't know. I thought you said something.
Oh, that was Jasmine that was about to say something. You're a scientist, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry. I thought it was Yakso. Jasmine, go ahead.
You're a scientist. You do experiments. Do you have any equipment, potions, items, test things that you need tested that might be beneficial on our journey, on our quest,
Oh.
in exercising this stealth.
Aha! All right, so lucky for you, this. I want you guys to. So, Jasmine, you have just allowed the group to gain a magic item on the magic table.
Yay!
Yeah.
Nice.
So you guys are about to get a magic item. Let me pull this up.
The Admiral's so important that their table is magical.
Give me a second. All right, so I
If
need
it's a glove of lightning damage, I'm taking it.
2 to 10. So,
I got a dumb question because my brain has been all scattered since this started. Is the Admiral in the room?
Yes.
yeah, you guys are talking to it.
Yeah.
Okay,
The scientist that we're talking to currently, yes.
I legit
The-
thought
the
that there was
crazy
a.
person.
I legit thought the crazy person was not the Admiral. That is my bad.
It's okay.
I have a question for them whenever Jasmine is done.
Technically, I'm done. I just needed to see if they had anything that would help us, or if they had anything that needed testing that might help us.
Which matches.
My question has been asked.
Okay, then I'm waiting on Matt then.
Which table? Oh, there we go. Got it. I'm looking at this like, what in the heck?
Which table? The coffee table? The dining table?
Stop it.
See, well, it's actually a folding table, but then when you
The
unfold
periodic table.
oh my god, actually,
Oh,
it
can anybody wield that? Hold on.
Okay.
Wield the table.
Wait.
Oh my
Can anybody wield this at all?
Zeke could wield a table.
It'd be funny if we can't. It's like, well,
Oh my god, he put him through the table.
Oh, yeah, no. Yes, somebody can wield this weapon.
Okay.
Cool.
somebody.
What is it?
Okay.
So she takes out and I already know who's gonna want this. I know for a fact I already know who's gonna want this. She goes over to her workstation, and you can see in a small little, I would say it's more like mahogany case, right? Silver inlay. She opens it up, and inside is this weird-looking contraption that is almost the same thing as her sidearm.
Oh.
And she pulls it out, and she pulls out 12 little cylindrical metallic pieces, and she basically says, if anybody can wield one of these, yeah, you might be able to test it. Works like this. And she takes out the cylinder, which only has one hole in it, and she takes a small little spherical ball, throws it in there, takes the cylindrical piece, throws it in there, slaps it open, reaches under her arm and goes bang, and she shoots off one of her makeshift sort of like targets off to the side, almost as if she's practiced and she's done it quite a bit, and you can see that it blows its head off.
Well, we all know who the best
Damn.
shot is here.
So guys,
I mean,
Is this when the butler goes, "Wonderful shot, ma'am," and like a small golf clap?
Yes, that happens.
I mean, you have two people who could probably use that, but more of a melee person, I guess.
You have the oh, nobody's here proficient. Nobody's proficient with the weapon. So let's be real about that. Nobody's proficient with the weapon.
Oh,
Oh,
I
I
can get.
sit on my back to become like a turret.
I could be proficient because I'm a very
So-
good shot.
So Celine, technically, you can wield this weapon.
Oh, okay.
It's up. So anybody here, it is going to take some time to get proficient with this weapon. but it's not just a regular weapon. This is a vicious hand cannon.
Oh man, it's a magnum.
Oh
Okay.
lord.
It's
So
that Yirki
it's
Yirki.
it is a vicious hand cannon. When you roll a 20 on your attack roll with this magic weapon, it is magical. The target takes an extra 7 damage of the weapon's type.
So
Oh, let's-
sorry, I was gonna say I nudge Zeke and say, if only I shot one of these at the duck when we first saw them in on the plinth.
You see Zeke hard agree with his head, like,
Yeah, that looks
It's a
awesome.
pistol. It's a pistol.
Yeah.
So y'all are gonna have to figure it out.
I think we should.
What is it?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was
Fun
gonna say.
first.
Yeah, I was gonna say we could just like put it in our bag for now and discuss it later.
Sounds good.
She wants somebody to test it though. She wants
I'll test
to
it.
have unless you test it.
I'll test it.
I'll do it.
I'll test it. I mean, we both want to test this, but I guess. You really want this thing?
Honestly, Poe is thinking back to when in the first campaign outside of character, Poe is thinking back to when we saw the duck and I interrupted Matt and said, "No, I'm going to shoot him with my loaded crossbow." Poe was thinking about the time, imagining hitting the duck with this rather than the crossbow in that split moment, and wishing that it was this, and said, "Yeah, I want to give it a try."
Sure.
I'm gonna correct something really quick. Tume, you can have either one. Just tell me which one you want. Does that make sense? Yeah. So just text me which one you want. I understand that that's a mistake, but I agree with you in that sense. So just whichever one you want.
Do I have a magic ranged
anyway.
weapon? Oh, right, the...
You have your bow.
Yeah, I have the bow, but
You have Elemental Dawn.
I still want to try it. Doesn't mean I'd keep it.
Okay.
I just want
so-
to shoot the dang thing.
Yeah, y'all have to figure it out, okay? So for those of you here, this applies to everybody, because you are not proficient with the weapon. It takes a full round action to fire the weapon. It takes a full round action to reload the weapon. When you become proficient with the weapon, you may roll a d20. On a 15 or higher, you may use your bonus action to reload the weapon. Okay? So that is the only stipulation on top of that. Your maximum range with this weapon is 60 feet because it is wildly inaccurate. Anything beyond 60 feet, it's not going to hit until you become proficient with the weapon, in which case it will be disadvantage. This is a ball-style weapon. This is not like straight precision, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so I will write all that out and I will post it here. But that is how that weapon is going to work. It is a vicious hand cannon. If you roll a natural 1 on this weapon while you are holding it, you will break the weapon.
I remember
This
that.
is a prototype.
That's also like a regular stipulation with most guns in D&D for some reason.
Yeah, if you roll a natural 1, you will break the weapon, and it will explode not just in your hand of regular explosion. This is a magical weapon. You may blow your arm off into the plane of fire, okay? Who knows?
What a cool weapon, dudes!
Bun is still reaching out to give it a try.
He's like, I'm doing it anyway.
It's, I guess because
No,
a
this
bow
is a
can't explode
prototype.
in your hand. Yeah. Basically.
Yes, this is a prototype magical weapon. It's never been tested.
Okay.
Bun is still
Lord.
reaching out to try it.
Aside from when we just watched the serval woman, like, tested.
Well, she's been using it for quite some time.
It's just- that's me. I'm like, let me at least shoot it once.
Okay, I'm writing out.
Bless. I'd like to risk my life by trying to shoot it.
If you seriously, if you roll a 1 right then and there, it's like, whoops, let me give you something else.
You need a new arm, Bun.
We'll send you back to your family in the mahogany case that the cannon came in.
Oh god.
You know what? Sure, Bun. You can give it a try.
All right. So, unless Matt is stopping me.
It's up to you
Be
guys.
back.
Is the cannon smoothbore?
Yes, it is a smoothbore weapon. That's why I
Oh.
said maximum range is 60 feet.
Oh god.
Oh, and I have a question. I forgot to ask you earlier. When you say
Yes?
it's 7+ damage of the weapon type, what does that mean?
Piercing. So.
Oh, okay.
I should just say piercing. So. So
Trouble
this
with
is
the
based on the
Derringer, right?
vicious weapon of the book, and it just says weapon any. So that was the description. So because it is a because it's a firearm, it's piercing.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
Okay, so I'm just gonna say that the Admiral loaded another bullet in. I'm going to wield it. And I'm going to aim it in the direction in which the Admiral aimed it, away from people.
Hold on. Just give me a second. Let me type this out first, and then we can figure out whether or not your hand explodes.
Okay.
But don't worry, the Admiral's been making mechanical hands for years. I'm sure they can give you something like out of Treasure Planet.
Or full out of Alchemist.
I do have something to ask the Admiral whenever that comes up. If it is a magic thing, if I were to fire it and it were to go toward a person, somebody that has deflect magic could just deflect it, right?
No, that's not how it works.
Okay.
It
Well, he
is
said
not
it
a
was-
spell.
Okay.
It is magic for the purposes of overcoming magic resistance, usually.
Understood.
So you're gonna try out the gun?
Oh,
Okay,
excuse me, I
There you
am.
go. Oh, you know what? I need to give you the.
Here, Bun, do a crime.
Oh, I'm an idiot. That does not go there. It goes right here. And then once this is done, it goes up to that. There we go. There.
Since you fired so well, you get an extra 7 piercing.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
how it goes.
You believed hard enough.
You'd be surprised. You could do a lot. You just because it's a magical hand cannon, you can do a lot.
Yeah,
so
you can like slap some guy with the butt of the gun and he'd take magical headbutt cannon damage.
Now, I am going to state, I swear to God, there will be no magical ring mini cannonball pieces of shit. We're not doing that. You know who you are, fellow DMs. If you have no idea
Damn.
what I'm talking about, you're fine.
Good. I don't understand.
I guess I'm good.
So I'm
Yep.
ready to. I'm ready to.
Are you talking about friggin' like when I did the thing with the cannonball?
That's exactly it. When you miniaturize the cannonball and it passes through a ring of anti-magic, it turns into a regular cannonball. Yeah, no, we're not doing that.
So I'm ready to fire,
try.
and I have a question for the Admiral after.
All right, so you're ready to fire. Okay, make an attack roll. This is Dex
Oh.
plus proficiency.
An attack roll. All right. Okay. Let me get roll 20
It
back.
is a weapon. Yes.
Okay, so it would be. How exactly would I do an attack roll without owning it?
Just
Wouldn't it
look
be
at what
without
your
proficiency because they are not proficient?
Oh yeah, no, this would be without
So it
proficiency.
would just be a d20 plus
slash-
your dexterity modifier.
Yeah, /R space 1d20 plus your Dex mod.
Oh, I don't trust the game. I want to physically roll that bad boy.
Yeah.
Roll a
okay,
d20,
so
add your
D20
dexterity
plus dex.
modifier.
Dexterity modifier is the saving throws, or is that the skills?
No, your
No,
modifier.
it's the number that's above the other number, the big number.
It
On the left.
yeah.
It's on the
Okay,
left.
so
It
that's
says dexterity,
4
strength.
and not 18.
There you go. So
Yeah,
Correct.
exactly.
D20 plus 4.
Okay, D
The
plenty
big number is the score, the mod is the small number.
So if I were to roll a 1 right now, I'd lose my hand. Got it.
Well, we'll figure out what happens if you roll a 1.
I rolled a 16
Okay, cool.
plus 4.
So 20.
Dirty 20.
So 20. Yeah, dirty 20. So when you, because you're not used to this weapon at all. This is the first time you've ever seen anything like this. First time you're firing it. You know, you're kind of shaky a little bit. You know, you're not entirely sure how this is going to work. Slowly close your eye. You squeeze the trigger, and you feel the kick of this weapon. Just massive kick of this weapon. Whereas she had it nice and steady because she's used it once or twice before. You know, it wants to jump out of your hand, and you feel the severe destructive forces. You hit the target, and you just watch the target blow into pieces.
Whoa! That felt great.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yes, dislocating my bunny wrist feels great.
I want to say out loud because apparently saying it in text several times isn't working. Bun has stated over and over and over every single session, multiple times a session, when leaving and when returning, don't blurt out, I'll be right back, or I am back. It breaks the flow and interrupts what might be going on. Say in the chat, and say in the group chat that you're leaving, or that you're BRB, or you're back. Bun has said it multiple times.
It's okay. It's okay.
I've never heard any of this, so I apologize. If I
We
heard it, I
pinged you a
would've-
couple times in the group chat.
It's
we've
fine.
said it
We'll
multiple
move on.
times in the group chat.
It's
It's
fine
fine.
for now.
We'll get there. I wasn't even paying attention to it, to be honest. I could have said something, but that's okay. We'll move on. So this big target just explodes.
Well, there's a heck of a hell of a kick, but I think Celine might be better suited for this.
Actually, you'll be okay, but you're wearing the belt of strength, so you barely felt the recoil.
Are you?
Yeah, it's true.
Celine, what's your? I need to look at your sheet.
I may not have the strength to wield this.
I think it should be okay, right?
Your dex is plus. Your dex is plus 5.
Yeah.
That's definitely better than mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna be
Um,
fine.
Does
Okay,
Celine
so
have
you are
something
gonna need
similar to this?
No,
No.
I have no magic weapons at all.
And you said like
Yeah, this
these
would
kind
be
of things
Celine's
are.
first magic weapon.
This is considered something that's like rare, right?
Yes, this is a rare weapon. This is a prototype weapon. Oh, I should put it.
By that I mean like a firearm is considered rare in this world,
Yeah,
right?
a firearm is considered a rare weapon.
Well, with the flick of my wrist, I'm gonna aim the butt of the gun to Celine and say, I think this might suit you better than me.
Okay, then. I'll give it a
Revolver
sh-
onslaught this thing. Woo! Here you
I
go.
will give this thing a test drive, and I'll see how well it works. It seems to work
You
very
have-
well already.
You now have, so because Bun has fired 1, right? So there were 12 inside of the case. She's going to replace the one that she fired. You have 11 bullets. Only 11. If you survive, right? If you survive this ordeal, and it ends up working out that this delve is the cause for, you know, a lot of the sickness for Candela, she will teach you and only you, Celine, on how to make the bullets.
Got it.
So be aware of that. She does say that if that's the route you want to go, it might be a little costly, but we'll work on it.
Well, before anything else happens, I have a quick question for the Admiral.
Okay.
Admiral is a Navy thing, right?
Yes.
I'm going to ask them, because I haven't been around anybody that is considered like military like this or Navy or anything. Checking my notes, I'm going to ask, would you happen to know a Commander Slade?
She begins to think for a little bit.
I should probably ask how old they are.
Well, I mean, she's only. I mean, looking at her, you think that she's probably maybe late 20s.
Would you happen to know anybody who would know a Commander Slade?
If my father were here, maybe, but I suppose I could ask around. But per se, what significance does this person hold? I know about Valdur, but why are you searching for this individual?
Oh. He's responsible for a lot of bad things. Yeah. He's responsible for a lot of bad things, and I'm looking for him.
I will see if maybe somebody knows something, but too many hands pass through Tempestat these days.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Oh, there we go.
It's all very mysterious.
I mean, that's perfect, Jasmine, because we're right at about 4 hours.
Yeah, around that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are right at about 4 hours. So, you guys went from Mariah to Tempestat. You met the Admiral. You took care of a lot of the stuff on the ship. Celine got a pretty kick-ass weapon because Dolnan asked the right question. Way to go, Dolnan. I wasn't going to give it to anybody unless somebody asked the question, and you did. Actually, kind of surprised you did ask the question. I was hoping somebody wouldn't. That's all right. It's fun. I like it. And you now have a direction going to Candela, and she might have something after the fact to give you. She just hasn't told you what it is. So we're going to be back in 2 weeks, I think.
All right.
Yeah, should be.
Yeah, we'll be back in 2 weeks, and then we'll... actually, that's a Labor Day weekend.
I have a quick question. Would there be any chance that Celine's character would know Commander Slade?
That's a good question.
Slade was a ground commander, not a sea commander.
Well, I mean, he was kind of not a great person. His name might have spread, but...
Oh, his main name is... Okay,
Like infamy.
Yeah, he's a terrible, terrible person,
You know,
and...
I'll let Celine roll history on that one.
Because I asked the question in front of Celine as well, so I'm curious if Celine's ears perked or
Yeah,
not.
you know what? Let me...
Who? I rolled a nat 1. Who?
Yeah,
Damn it! Damn it!
yeah, unfortunately. That's all right.
Oh, there goes gravity.
So, go to cards. If you missed anything this session, sorry. You're probably going to have to go back and watch it. But I will state, Dolnan, I hope you're ready to commune with your god.
Get your prayers ready.
I hope you're ready to have fun with your patron.
Oh,
Anish, you're
Lord.
probably going to be pissed once you get into the delve, because Blarfey is probably going to see something that they never thought they'd see on the ground down here, comparatively speaking, to their home. So we're all going to have fun in 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
I like
Curious
that
to see.
throughout all of this, I haven't released Lou's tail. Like, by the time I was like, or Zeke's tail, excuse me. By the time I'm finally gonna release it, it's gonna be like, you know, if you've worn a piece of jewelry or something that's a bit too tight and leaves the impression on your hand.
Yeah, there's like a hand impression on my tail, like, huh.
Yeah.
But yeah, Blarfey is going to encounter 2 zombies playing 3 Acres War inside the Delve. You like your 3 Acres
Damn.
War? Who plays that down here?
You were gonna, you're gonna listen. You're gonna hate me, Blarfey, and I am oh so sorry. But I hope you guys are ready to have an intellectual dungeon.
Oh,
That's perfect for
no.
Interesting.
We're doomed.
You know, I'm probably gonna need to be escorted out of this room because since we walked in and I've seen all the like science equipment and whatever, he's basically been fixated on that and just like kind of bristling, like barely holding humanoid shape together. That's why I kept clamped onto Zeke's tail.
I can cast calm emotions.
That might work.
Actually, yeah.
That would probably work. What
Other than that, fun. Take it away.
Yes, I hope that everybody had a wonderful time here today. I know I did, with the amazing D&D campaign and our amazing Dungeon Master, Matthias. Thank you so much, Matthias, for your amazing work today.
I'm just here because I don't want to get fined.
The bun tax. Okay, so with that, I guess we could start saying our goodbyes, and then I can go find someone to raid, and then I could tell everybody in the voice chat what in the hell I was just talking about. Because I don't think it's ever been actually mentioned to everybody here yet what in the world's going on, and a bunch of other cool stuff. So, Artie, Clover, Floor, Javard, Lou, Tume, and Matthias, it was wonderful to have you today.
Yeah, man. That's fun. Sorry about my allergies, though. I kept sneezing.
It's fine.
It's all right.
I don't think anyone ever even noticed.
Oh, I tried to mute when I could.
Well, with that, oh, it's our pleasure.
It was fun.
With that, I believe we'll be back in 2 weeks for the next part, part 12, when things get real and intellectual.
Dude, perfect for Zeke and our party, man. It's like fireball
Yes.
or punch. Well, brain. Not part of the options, I'm afraid.
Yeah, like you and I are gonna be great for next session.
Oh no, I believe it, dude. Trust me, we'll do it.
Maybe with our powers combined, we can have 3 brain cells.
Maybe 4 if we really try.
Ooh, I don't know. We'd have to roll high on that.
All right, I'm going to deafen and say goodbye to chat and raid out, but thank you again for playing, everyone.
Yeah.
Welcome. Thanks for having us.
Oh, it was my pleasure.
Bye, everyone.
See ya.
Wow.
I'll be back right after this. All right, so I hope everybody had a good time watching. Let me just go ahead and do this, because my bun won't move otherwise. I'll be back tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to play some marbles and such, where I'll actually have energy tomorrow. Promise this time. Hopefully nothing bad happens, but Ursa and Tume and everybody else who watched today, I hope you had a great time watching. D&D is always fun. I always have fun doing this, especially with all of the shenanigans in which we get into. Once again, I'm sorry if you didn't hear me a lot today. This is because I didn't want to interrupt the dialogues that are happening to interrupt all the fun. So with that, I want to give a big thank you. Let me go to the end screen. Give a big thank you to Tume for the resub. Thank you so very, very much. And with that,